Rabbi Baruch Mordechai Frank. The Secret Revealed. Faith and Trust, and the Power of Positive Thinking. Chapter 4. Vital Concepts for the Success of the Secret Revealed. Get out of the jam. Many people are stuck in complications that visit their daily life. Like a car stuck in a traffic jam caused by an accident. This makes an atmosphere of restriction. Maybe you are now found in some kind of traffic jam. It could be relative to matters of spirituality, finances, domestic peace, raising children, health, whatever it may be. The fact is that you feel stuck. This creates pressure. You feel like a can of troubles that is ready to explode. Kalila, any moment. No, whatever it may be, from this moment on you have full potential to turn everything into good. Start to properly utilize the methods you are learning in The Secret Revealed. Your present daily reality is a result of your thoughts until now. It will completely change when you alter your thoughts. Principle in practice. Be on guard from negative thoughts and desires. Always be accustomed to think only positively. Even when negative thoughts come to mind, train yourself to take control and switch to positive thoughts. You can change thought at will. It is especially necessary to guard speech, since it has great power to make things happen, for good or otherwise. Therefore, be extremely careful not to say anything bad. Even when negative thoughts come up, at the very least, do not enunciate them. On the contrary, turn it around and express positive words. Through positive words, you will merit to actualize positive acts. This is based on the teachings of Rabbi Nassan of Breslov in Likutei Halakos, Umnin, Volume 4, Section 29. Hope and yearning, the strongest magnetic force in existence. When you want to change your reality, first, change your thinking. Take a living example. Some people are prone to always start their day thinking negatively. Whoa, who knows what stumbling blocks await me today? Who knows what creditors will approach today? Who's going to call and disturb me today? Who knows what bill will be found in my mailbox today? In general, such people do discover the dark reality of their thoughts as the day goes on. They even say to themselves, "See, you were right. I knew this would happen to me today." They do not understand that such things occurred because they thought so much about them and were so sure that it would come to be. Why be afraid? Why expect bad things to happen? Why not start to focus on happier thoughts and expectations? Make yourself a set order of thoughts when you get up in the morning and start to plan your new day. For example, take a look at the sky spread out overhead and say to yourself, "Today I will be successful to conquer all the obstacles in my way." Look at your telephone and your mailbox. From serenity, expect that some positive call that opens vistas will come to you today. That some happy letter awaits you in the mailbox. Maybe even some surprise sits in the envelope. Someone sent you a nice check. Do this. Just like debts and complications appeared because you drew them through your thoughts and expectations, so will success and checks made out to you appear. It will not take long for this to happen. All by virtue of your positive thoughts and feelings. Yes, it will happen. Yes, it will appear. It is truly impossible to fathom the power of free choice. It is the greatest wonder of creation. From top to bottom of all existence, there is nothing more incredible. It is the most awesome, outrageous novelty in all of reality. The principle is, when a person chooses something and yearns for it, he is given aid. Light is drawn to him from what he wants. Through this, he is empowered with more want. The stronger he yearns for it, the more light is drawn to him from it, until he can actually receive it. This matter is already hinted to in the writings of Rabbi Yitzchak Luria Ashkenazi, known as the Holy Ari of Blessed Memory, who lived from 1534 to 1572. When a person wants to do a mitzvah, many obstacles and difficulties stand against him. A soul that was busy doing this mitzvah when it was in the world then comes to his aid. Without this, he would not be able to do it due to the barriers. So he is helped to actualize his thought. In these words, Rabbi Nassan primarily refers to spiritual success, what a person should be mostly busy with, day and night. But it can also be used as a success formula for all other needs here on planet Earth. For desire and hope, planted in you by the One above, are powerful resources to activate strong magnetic force. Yearning attaches you to what you yearn for. This hope will draw what you want into daily life. Well, my friend, do you still harbor doubt? Start from now to be filled with hope and yearning for things you truly want. Think about them, imagine them, depict them. Do not be from those who always make the mistake of thinking what they don't want. Do not imagine like them. Decide that you will by no means think like them. Once two small children were lost in a forest. They ended up getting married. At the wedding, they reminisced over childhood memories. They remembered the tremendous kindness done to them when they were lost. They recalled how, when they were hungry in the wild, 7 beggars came to them one after another. Each one gave them bread. They were now in the 7 days of wedding celebration. What great kindness did the One above do with them? The bride and groom began to yearn. If only we could again see those 7 beggars who helped us with bread in the forest when we were young. Amidst their yearning and nostalgia, the first beggar came on the first day of celebration, the one who was blind. He said to them, "Here I am. I came to rejoice with you and bless you and to give a gift." So recurred on each of the 7 days of joy. Every day they reminisced and said, "If only we could see another one of the 7 beggars." By virtue of their desire and longing, it really happened. Day after day, one of the beggars came, the deaf beggar, the dumb beggar, the crooked-necked beggar, the hunchbacked beggar, the beggar lacking hands. Each one blessed them with happy, fortunate life. They even gave a special gift. This teaches how great is the power of desire and longing. This is told by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov, based on Sipurei Ma'asios, the 7 beggars. Every night before going to sleep, fix problems. It is true, every day there will be certain complications, a lot or a little, big or small, undesirable things that stand in your way personally or in general, spiritual and material, involving finances, relationships, and other things. Problems are prone to create a sad atmosphere. It is true that all such things should arouse you to have a broken heart and think, why? Why did this happen to me? How did this happen to me? This requires fixing. This requires change. Yes, allow such thoughts to stir you a bit, but do not let them take over. If they do, good will not come out of it. Be from the masters of account. Every night before sleep, make an exact reckoning of the past day. If you did anything bad, repent and ask for mercy. Decide to do better in the future. This is taught by Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai from the Book of the Zohar, Volume 3, Section Korach, page 178. As a master of account, rehash all the negative occurrences of the past day. Amidst fixing, strive to depict them in a positive vein. Say to yourself, "What a shame. What was. I would have wanted to do better. This should have been like that. From now on, I make a deep resolution to focus on the positive aspect of all such things." By doing this, you clear away the damage of all those bad happenings. You discover new thoughts inside, new feelings, vital energy to meet tomorrow. You broadcast powerful, positive magnetic force for all that relates to your future. Remember, never put off upgrading the nature of life. Give thanks, more thanks, and thanks again. how much energy, how much power there is in one word if you start to repeat it time and time again. Thanks. No, you have the power to change the whole nature of your everyday life from one end to the other. Make yourself a few calm moments. Jot down all the matters of your life, even small things, that you can render thanks to the blessed Creator. Begin to say thank you from deep inner gratitude for every detail. You will discover that as soon as you shift your energy to appreciation, your thoughts and feelings shift to positivity. Perhaps until now you were used to focus on what you don't have or on problems, but when you decide to look for all the things in life to say thanks for, you go in another direction, a positive direction. Start giving thanks for everything that makes you feel good. The sages taught, a person should always arrange the praise of the universal presence and then pray. This is found in Brachos, page 32a, and Avodah Zarah, page 7b. Ask for needs only after words of praise, thanks, and gratitude. For at times, due to the tremendous pain, suffering, and difficulties that a person passes through, it is very hard to do anything. His heart is stopped up. He is not able to open his mouth and make any requests. A great solution is to remember the goodness and kindness that happened to you from birth until now. In midst pain and peril, realize that there is much to be grateful for, and there is much more to come. Appreciate and render thanks. This will open the heart and strengthen it. You will again be able to believe and trust in the kindness of the blessed Creator. This is based on the teachings of Rabbi Nassan of Breslov in Likutei Halakos, Kilei Bahama, Volume 4, Section 4, Paragraph 6. The path of gratitude is one of the most vital ingredients for success in implementing this book. It opens wide doors and big gates that facilitate the materialization of all your needs. Ponder your behavior relative to practicing kindness. It will become evident that if you did a favor for someone and he appreciates it, you immediately want to do him more good. So did the Maker of creation fashion the nature of his world. Gratitude is the practical means of solidifying more and more good. When you appreciate, you realize that you are powerless. You are then obliged to completely rely and depend upon the great kindness and mercy of the Creator and Ruler of existence. This moves providence to fulfill the desires of your heart for good. For it demonstrates your declaration that you alone are zero and zilch. By standing and expressing gratitude, you openly admit that you cannot help yourself in any area through your own power. You enunciate thanks to the one who spoke and brought the world to be. This feeling of total dependence upon the kindness and mercy of the blessed Creator is what sends salvation. There is a Hebrew word that bears two diverse meanings which go together and explain each other. The word thanks, enunciated as expression of appreciation. It also connotates admission of a plaintiff, because this time you were not able to help yourself and you needed a friend to help. Through rendering thanks to the blessed Creator, you uproot the feeling of my strength and the power of my hand, as in Devarim, chapter 8, verse 17. Each time you say thanks, it declares that you have no power to save yourself. This is based on the work of Rabbi Yitzchak Hutner, who lived from 1906 to 1980, in his work Pachad Yitzchak Chanukah, Section 2. I thank you, King, who lives and endures. Make yourself a habit. Every morning, as soon as you wake up, say with much feeling, thanks a lot for restoring my soul. Thanks so much for this. Think about this. As soon as you set foot on the floor, do not consider it self-understood. Place mind and heart into it until the proclamation resounds from within. Thanks for this. Do not accustom yourself to throw out words without thinking about them. Try with all your power to say words from inside. Feel gratitude. Place intense energy in these words. It generates tremendous magnetic force to draw throughout the day more and more things to be grateful for. As soon as a person awakens from sleep, it is good to say, "I render thanks before you, living and enduring King, who restored my soul to me in pity. You are very trustworthy." When you hear the voice of the rooster, bless. Who gives insight to the rooster to distinguish between day and night? When you get dressed, bless. Blessed are you, who clothes the naked. In Stemblen. When one places his hands on his eyes, bless. Blessed are you, who opens the eyes of the blind. When you sit, bless. Blessed are you, who loosens the chained. When you stand up, bless. Blessed are you, who raises up those who were bowed down. When you place your feet on the ground, bless. Blessed are you, who spreads land upon water. When putting on shoes, bless. Blessed are you, who made all my needs. When you walk, bless. Blessed are you, who sets the steps of man. Afterwards, bless. Blessed are you, who gives strength to the weary. Also add, blessed are you, who removes sleep from my eyes and slumber from my eyelids. When you pay attention to the run-of-the-mill things you go through every day, you will see much to be grateful for. Already before you got out of bed, you slept well and charged batteries for a new day. From the minute you awoke until you leave the house involved many actions. Don't take them for granted. They are wondrous. Accustom yourself to say thanks for each one of these amazing things that you are used to every day. You will manage to say thanks many times to the one who helped you so much at the beginning of the day. Instead of dragging yourself out of bed with heaviness, in place of indulging in laziness and allowing the day to control you, be alert to appreciate you so rule over the way your day goes. You fashion in full power the nature of each new day. You utilize the tremendous energy of magnetic force that draws more positive things into your reality, as if specifically proclaim, "I want that my new day should go like this and that." Maferi. Gratitude is the key. The word thanks is the guarantee to a better, more successful future. You will not be able to get anything else you want without first getting used to being saturated in heartfelt thanks for all the things that the One Above already brought into your life. This is an essential part of the magnet that the Blessed Creator made to allow you to implement the principles of the secret revealed, which are based on magnetic force. It begins to function in power by means of your positive thoughts and feelings. They come to expression via the great pleasure you have the moment you are grateful from deep inside. The Creator and Ruler of existence planted this power in your mind and heart for you to be able to receive everything you want, all by thinking positively and feeling good based on always relying and depending upon His great mercy and kindness, believing that He will continue to help you. But the minute you focus, Kalila, on being ungrateful, you emit thoughts of jealousy, complaint, dissatisfaction, feelings of, "It is not good for you. It is not enough for you." These are all negative forces. Such feelings cannot bring you what you want. So fix the Creator and Ruler of existence. If bad feelings recur, you are basically giving victory to the harsh side of your reality, because such feelings lock good away from you. If so, from now on, begin to be from those who are steeped in gratitude over what they already have. Become filled with appreciation over even the smallest things. Make the word thanks break forth from the depths of your heart. Try to focus on all the things to be grateful for in life, large and small. When you do this, you will be surprised to see a flow of more and more things to be thankful for. Go further. Do your part. Become cognizant of good. You will see how the machine of providence set up by the One Above moves its wheels. You will experience feelings of gratitude for things you never thought of. They will flow from every aspect. The moment you nest in this awesome place called gratitude, much good will flow to you. First praise. After, ask for needs. One of the powerful uses of gratitude is to link it to requests for the future. Jot down everything you want to ask for, but always begin by rendering thanks for the past. For example, say, "I thank you, God, for this, everything that you gave me until now." Then make requests, only after words that express deep feelings of appreciation. The sages teach in Brachos, a person should always first offer praise, afterwards ask for his needs. By thanking for the past, you are empowered to ask for the future. Praise the blessed Creator for all the kindness He has done, and be strong to pray sincerely for future needs. Before you are used to thank and praise, prayer requires much fortification. But after you already accomplished many things in prayer and are grateful, the heart is encouraged to believe and go further. Therefore, it is very important to always increase in praising the blessed Creator, for this grants you power to again turn to Him and believe that He will fulfill other wishes for good. No, there are sages who appreciate and praise and thank for what they want before it comes. When you render thanks as if you already received something, you send very powerful vibration to the one above. This vibration testifies that you feel like it is yours, for you are already saying thanks for it. King David was accustomed to do this. The sages point out that you can see in many psalms how he shows gratitude before being saved, due to his tremendous trust that it would really come to be. I will quote concisely the amazing wise words of Rabbi Levi Yitzchak of Berdichev. Nachshon ben Aminadov jumped into the Red Sea and came up to his neck in water. He trusted in the kindness of the blessed Creator and His wonders that a miracle would happen. He had no doubt whatsoever. Similarly, by King David, he trusted so much in the blessed Creator that he sang about salvation before it came. He was sure that God in His kindness would help. One who trusts that the blessed Creator will certainly help him sings before being saved. It is known that the way of the blessed Creator is to do good. There is goodness that comes via His will alone. There is goodness that comes only after a person below awakens it to come to Him. Our teacher, Rabbi Yisrael Baal Shem Tov, uses this to explain the verse in Tehillim, chapter 121, verse 5. God is your shadow. Just like a shadow does what you do, so as if does the one above treat you. He gives from above, according to how you behave below. Therefore, a person has to always be happy with his portion. He will then be counted on high as deserving. If you trust that the blessed Creator will take care of your needs, heaven will grant all your wishes. But if a person is always worried about his sustenance, it will be lacking, because God is your shadow. According to how you trust that the blessed Creator supplies your needs, so will He provide them. To be a child of the world to come, via in suffering you granted relief. The supernal value of appreciation is so great that the sages say that gratitude will be the foundation of delight in the afterlife. The pleasures of the eternal world are thanks and gratitude. Everything else will be void. Only appreciation and thankfulness to the one above will remain. This is based on the teachings of Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Likutei Moharan, Volume 2, Section 2. Precious reader, gratitude will not only fill your eternal life with pleasure, it will help you have fortunate, successful life filled with all goodness here on earth, just by acquiring this quality. By virtue of getting used to say thank you, you will be a child of the world to come. The fact is that a child remains son of his parents wherever he is. Appreciation makes you a child of the world to come while still in this world. It is hard to imagine the meaning of a child of the world to come. It is something that you simply have to try. A child of the world to come means that the whole nature of your life here on earth is part of the reality of the afterlife. You are filled with vigor and vitality. Say thanks from the depths of the heart to the one above for all the good he gave you until today, especially for small things. This, even while still surrounded by grief. Never cease thanking for the small things. Treat not disparagingly the petty cash of everyday life. This will take you out of the sorrow that possesses you. King David praised the blessed Creator in Tehillim, chapter 4, verse 2, saying, "In suffering you granted me relief." He meant that even amidst pain itself, God still grants relief. If a person will gaze at the divine kindness, he will notice that even when the Creator causes him to suffer, he is still kind and helps, even amidst the problem itself. In suffering, you granted me relief. When you see this and render thanks for it, you will receive the strength to hope that He will soon save you from all pain, and that He will do tremendous good for you. Hope for salvation stems from seeing divine pity, even in hardship itself. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov, based on Likutei Moharan, section 195. Chanukah, Festival of Thanksgiving. The Jewish nation has an 8-day holiday completely built on one word: thanks. For 8 consecutive days, average days when no work is forbidden, we thank and thank again. Many schools continue study as usual during these days. Parents continue almost the same work schedule. During this time when run-of-the-mill life goes on, families gather nightly to light candles. Another candle is added each evening. For 8 days, we break out in song and melody. As the sages say in the Talmud, section Shabbos, chapter 2, these 8 days of Chanukah were set to thank and give praise. This holiday starts in the middle of the cold winter, when it rains and snows. It is geared to plant in the heart the need to thank for simple average life, although it sometimes seems devastating. This holiday comes and tells, yes, even when all you have is a small candle, light it, give thanks for it, do not reduce its value. On the contrary, rejoice around this candle. Make others happy around this candle. You will see that this joy and gratitude will bring you more and more candles, more and more light. Stronghold, rock of my salvation, it is fitting to render thanks to you. With a leftover flask, a miracle was done for the rose ones. Children of understanding, 8 days set for jubilant song. One living picture in mind is worth more than 1,000 words. One of the awesome powers that the Blessed One placed in the mind of His creatures is imagination. It can depict real living pictures and even experience them. Strong imagination is basically powerful thought woven with living pictures. When you imagine pictures of yourself with things you really want, you are essentially thinking that they are already really yours. This creates very powerful feelings. Most of us think that imagination is only good for children. As we grow up, imagination dwindles. The more we become accustomed to everyday life, which usually requires much action, the more imagination progressively diminishes. Its place is taken by reality and linear thought. But the truth is the exact opposite. We adults too need to know how to properly utilize this awesome spiritual force called the power of imagination. It was fashioned by the blessed Creator for us. Today, there are thousands of trainers who teach how to use what is called guided visualization. The gist of the different approaches is like this. When one is busy imagining, he essentially sets the full power of magnetic force into play throughout all of existence. In response to this, the one above moves all the strong motors of providence to return these pictures to your revealed life, just like you saw them first in thought, the hidden part of your life. No, people possess awesome special powers. They can make things happen by thought. Even inflation comes through thoughts. When thought is completely occupied with one thing, that it should so be, it will be. This requires all the aspects of thought, inner, outer, until the essential point. They have to altogether attach to this, without confusion from another thought. It also has to be in minute detail, not just in general. Think it out to the point of exact particulars. If you do this, it will manifest. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov, based on Sichos Haran, section 62. Let us ponder what was mentioned. Some 2 centuries ago, Rabbi Nachman wrote about the tremendous power of visualization. Know that thought is so powerful that it is possible to feel the pain of death just by imagining it. One can think so strongly of dying that you will really experience it. You can imagine the pain of getting stoned, burned, beheaded, and strangulated, to suffer as if you were really being stoned, and so forth, without any difference whatsoever. Therefore, do not remain in such thoughts when you start to feel your soul leaving, so that you shouldn't die prematurely. Kalila. Thought has tremendous power. If a person will think strongly about anything in the world, he can make it actually come to be. If this power is so great on the negative side, how much more so on the positive side? So, when you imagine good feelings, you can feel them as if they are actually here. This is based on the teachings of Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Likutei Moharan, section 193. You can do it too. One of our weaknesses is that are prone to think that certain people are born geniuses, wealthy, successful, lucky. Many times thoughts creep into the mind. I cannot be successful like them. I am apparently part of the other group of people. I don't have the resources to succeed. Know for yourself, all those who came up with amazing inventions were not just born geniuses. Some of them even went through difficult childhoods, and some were even born handicapped. Each one's tremendous success was solely due to heightened consciousness, expanded imagination. They simply decided to see with the mind's eye an exact picture of what they imagined. They strived to see it so clearly until it became fixed in their mind. They especially saw the results. From that moment on, the creator and ruler of existence continued to bring results. He is the one who moved all the powers of existence to bring their invention to the world, from potential to actual. Prior to manifestation, potential and actual are bound together without distinction, because the final product is first in thought. If a person wants to do something, such as building a house, he has to first think how it will look. When this is clear, he begins to build. It comes out that the final result is first in thought. Everything in the universe passes through a process of place, time, and form. When someone wants to build a house, he has to think where and when and what shape it is to have. And so by everything in the world. Afterwards, when his thought is concretized, it has these 3 aspects: place, time, and form. Furthermore, all thoughts also come into speech. Even though a person is not aware of this, nevertheless, it is very subtle, because every act in the world is preceded by thought. And every thought must also come into speech at the time, but it is extremely delicate. It comes out that all reality passes through a process of thought, speech, and action. This is based on the teachings of Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Likutei Moharan, section 66. All the special individuals who brought blessing to the world through inventions actually walked in the path of the secret revealed. They believed in the great power of thought. They believed in the essential power of human will, and thought to cause that the Creator will move the forces of reality to bring from potential to actual. This is also the cause of the incredible development of technology seen today. We all reap the fruit of creative brains in our everyday life. It is true that it is possible, Khalila, to use this great power of the impartial law of positive thinking without making any connection to the one who brought it to be, and without feeling any need to fulfill his intention in creation. But one who does this walks a dangerous path. Besides that, it will be difficult for him to always think positively, the blessed Creator can decide not to grant him the power of positive thinking. And even if the one above temporarily allows him to actualize, the day will come when he will collect his debt from someone who did not complete his task on earth. But you can be smart and utilize the awesome potential of positive thinking as rooted in the powerful foundation of faith in the kindness of the one above, and mix it with spirituality, faith and trust in the Creator and ruler of existence, while making every effort to do his will. According to what he revealed to us by the giving of the Torah on Mount Sinai, when he took the children of Israel out of Egypt, you will be able to have wish fulfillment for good in a manner fitting for the long run, your ultimate rectification, to live calm life, fresh and vigorous, soul and body, without contradicting spiritual life for eternity. It could be that you think like this: I don't have a brain like those wise men. Just like you probably think, I cannot be as great in Torah and wisdom as Moshe, our teacher, Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, Rabbi Yitzchak Luria Ashkenazi, Rabbi Moshe Chaim Lutzato, Rabbi Yisrael Baal Shem Tov, Rabbi Eliyahu of Vilna, Rabbi Nachman of Breslov. After all, I am a small person. You probably look to comfort yourself and say, they could attain great things, because only they could imagine the great things they managed to accomplish in life. They were set for this. But me, I am not able. My brother, it pains me to tell you, you are making a life mistake if, Kalila, you continue to think like this. The more you are busy implementing the secret revealed, the more it will become evident that you too have a great mind and heart. You too are able to actualize things that you never dreamed of, all by virtue of your thoughts and feelings rooted in relying upon the tremendous kindness of the blessed Creator. Do not suffice with, as if, continue until it happens. Always remember, you too have amazing mechanisms planted in you by the blessed Creator, mind and heart. Guard them well. It is imperative to guard thought well, because thought creates spiritual realities. The higher the human faculty within man himself, the higher it reaches. For example, the foot can throw something. The hand is able to throw higher. Speech can reach even higher. It is possible to speak from afar. Hearing is yet higher. You can hear from further away. Sight, you can see to the sky. It comes out that whatever is higher in the human posture is able to grasp higher things. We see that thought is extremely lofty. It can reach way above. It should be well protected. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Sikos Haran, section 46. Let us proceed. It's time to work. What a shame for every day that passes without progress in any area of life success. Begin to imagine your wishes. For example, think of books you would like to know well. Imagine yourself floating in some calm corner of a sea of their wisdom. Depict the tremendous delight of the pleasant melody that you sing as you float in paths of wisdom. Feel the delight that possesses you when you hold the book in hand. You turn from page to page and swallow with thirst mounds of illuminating wisdom. Experience this so deeply until you feel that you are already there, with no more need to actually sit and study, because you are already essentially in it. In this manner, you can imagine everything, even physical necessities, health, a mate, children, money, a home, a car. You can cause yourself to experience it so much that it is no longer necessary to have it materialize, all by feeling intensely that these things are already yours. Because the awesome power of imagination planted in you by the maker of Genesis is the true factory that can manufacture all your needs. All you have to do is utilize it. There, by virtue of your thought, desire, and imagination, everything really begins to take shape. When these things begin to manifest, it is just the result of real roots. Hence, as soon as you experience the inner world, the source of creating your future, the need for it to actually materialize is less. because you already feel inside that you have everything. Such feelings are so strong and incredible that it is not necessary to explain. Only you can bring yourself to experience this. When you do, you will realize how real is the awesome power of imagination that the blessed Creator planted in you. The more you bring yourself to this place of not only wanting something specific, but experiencing the future in the present, the more you will be saved from remaining in imaginary success. Because the power of will alone, however significant it is, cannot promise actual success. At times, specifically due to your desire, you may suddenly come to the conclusion, "What can I do? I want, but it's not happening." On the other hand, when you bring yourself to a place of strong, intense desire, to the point of full spectrum imagination in all senses, coming from wanting so much to feel it already now, this will really get you there, because you will then not suffice with any answer of, "What can I do?" We have already seen how much significance Rabbi Nachman of Breslov attributes to the power of will. He himself warns of the possible outcome, that one should not remain with will alone, without coming to result itself. It is true that the sages say, if a person thought to do a mitzvah and was prevented from doing it, it counts as if he did it. But know that this is only said for one who is willing to suffice with it. For what can he do after he was blocked and not allowed to actualize? But one who does not want to fulfill his obligation with the "as if he did it" thinks, "What does 'as if' do for me? I want to actually do it, not just 'as if.'" When one is not satisfied because he really wants to actualize his wishes, he will certainly be successful to complete the matter and bring from potential to actual. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Likutei Moharan, section 66. It is not enough to just think or even imagine. This is good, but it is only the beginning. It can tend to bring good feelings and desired results. But as long as all you have is thought and imagination without feeling it, you still did not move the wheels of providence enough to actualize your desires. You need to feel the bounty, joy, love, pleasure of having what you want. Do not identify with feelings of, "If I could only sit and learn 10 hours a day straight, if I could only properly grasp the learning material, if I would only merit to break all of my bad habits, if I only had enough money for my needs, if I only had this house, this car." The only thing accomplished by such thoughts is to bring some experience of future desire. However, you might just remain with results of always wishing for the future. The most you can do is to appease your wishes with this that you at least want, and that it counts as if they were fulfilled. But if you really want to get what you want, you cannot suffice with "as if." You must turn wishes for the future to feelings of the present. This is possible by means of the power of imagination planted in you by the One above. I am so consumed with desire to learn diligently that I already now feel the pleasure of learning diligently. I am so consumed with desire to attain wisdom. I already now feel the pleasure of attaining wisdom. I want so much to feel free of all my shortcomings. I already now feel the awesome pleasure of being liberated from the darkness inside of me. I want so much to get out of pressure and be relieved. I now feel the delight of buying a house, a car. Once you identify with the awesome power of pleasure in the present, you emit tremendous force. It is the strongest magnetic force formed in you by the blessed Creator. You cause the wheels of detailed providence to speedily actualize the results of your feelings. This when it comes from complete reliance upon the kindness of the Creator and Ruler of existence. Take a look at yourself and see if at times doubt suddenly creeps in. But still, how can all this come to be? If this happens, stop on the spot and remind yourself again and again. My job is not to understand How this will happen? My job is just to know and believe in what I want. How will already come by itself, by virtue of the power to move divine providence of what I want. How is the job of the creator and ruler of existence? He always knows the shortest, quickest, best way. He knows when and how to bring you all of your desires. Rely upon him. Trust in him. Know that he is trustworthy. Be calm and collected. Continue believing and trusting that you will receive everything you really want. It is on the way to you. But as long as your desire is not clear enough to you, it will not help. You have to clarify it, cleanse it, modify it. Then run after it and grab it strongly in thought. This is the parameter of your job. When thinking about something you want, it is necessary to concentrate on it many times, again and again, like someone knocking on the door until they open for him. There are things that fly through the mind. They come and go. You have to be courageous to run after them and catch them. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Sichos Haran, section 58. Let not doubt withhold results. Due to wanting quick results, one is prone to allow doubt to also have its place. It easily stunts results. There are many who are inspired by revelations of the awesome power of mind. When they hear of the tools mentioned in this book, they decide to try it out right away. Certainly, I will use this. I discovered America. I will change my life. They stand with a stopwatch to check it out. When results are not immediate, they decide, this does not work. Know that true sages reveal to us an important principle in everyday life. So do they say, Rabbi Abin Halevi says, anyone who pushes time, time pushes him. Anyone who allows himself to be pushed away by time, time will be pushed away for him. This is found in the Babylonian Talmud, section Brachos, page 64a. This principle comes to teach life paths and the way to success. One who is pressured and wants his desires right now causes many opportunities for success to be closed up. Be smart and give yourself completely over to the will of the blessed Creator. You will then see that He will bring you to secure shores, and all your wishes will be granted for good. There are those who push time and want their wishes on the spot. When it does not happen, they become filled with doubt. Their faith and trust waver. They do not grasp that the moment doubt enters, the one above proclaims before them, this is your thought, this is your will, this is your feeling. Now too I will continue to grant your thoughts and desires. Because I always execute. Open your mouth, and I will fill it. You open your mouth with doubt and pressure, I will so fill it. When you allow doubt to take hold in your mind, the one above will continue in your way. He will continue to set before you another mound of doubt. There is a kind of test. The creator and ruler of existence, as if says to you, one moment, is this what you really want? Are you sure of your desire? Maybe you were possessed by some temporary want that you will not hold on to? I will test you a bit. I will make it a little hard for you. Let us see if you really want. Strive, believe, and trust. Anyone who starts to walk in the paths of the blessed Creator, He as if says to him, I know that you want to serve me and guard my commandments. But what guarantee is there that you really want and that you will stay by me? Maybe tomorrow you will abandon me. If so, how can I bring you close right away and reveal to you my secrets? Just because you want? How can you expect me to reveal hidden things to you? But do this. Start by serving me simply, without understanding. When you are diligent in your devotion for a long period, I will believe you. I will then reveal to you reasons for each thing. I will draw you close in every way, because the long period that you serve me without understanding guarantees that you will not abandon me down the road. Concerning returning a lost article, it is not restored to the owner without testing him. He is checked and interrogated to see if he is a trickster. So are you tested in your quest to retrieve lost soul items? Obstacles are pleasant. At times, difficulties are only meant from the outset to cause you to want more. Maybe you don't want enough. In order to receive your wishes, you have to want so much that you are really ready and fit to receive. The blessed Creator might set hardship before you because He sees that you are still not ready to receive the gift you want so much, whether it be a material or spiritual. The point of obstacles is to stir more desire in you. The main intensity of will is made through barriers, because they are for the sake of desire, so that one should want much more. Through withholding a person from what he wants, desire is increased. Like when something is shown to a child and suddenly grabbed away and hidden, he runs after the one who showed it to him. Now he asks for it and wants it much more. It comes out that the main desire came through grabbing and hiding what he wants. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Likutei Moharan, section 66. Realize that all trials and tribulations that pass over you before reaching the gate of success make you truly fit to accomplish your aspirations, in whatever area, material and spiritual. For at times, people who got rich quick lost is quickly, or even got into trouble because of it. When the One above sees that you want to attain something in life, He strives to bring you to it completely. His perspective is much wider than yours. He sees far into the future, what you cannot see. He withholds success to develop you, to build you, to make you fit to receive what you want so much. All the troubles a person has before achievement are truly beneficial, because through them he merits to subsequently receive tremendous bounty and success. The original trouble creates vessels. The more toil at first, the bigger receptacle he has after to receive bounty. This is based on Likutei Moharan, section 185. Sometimes the point of difficulty is to allow you to experience true satisfaction when the moment of success arrives. Wow, I attained all of my success properly. Woe to one who attains success at the expense of someone else. Woe to one who makes his money at the expense of another. At times, this may temporarily seem good, but it is impossible to depict the great inner suffering of someone who knows that his success came through unkosher means, through dishonesty. Moreover, one who uses the power of positive thinking, relying upon faith and trust to do deceitful things, is using forged trust. Even though at times the power of positive thinking really works here and there for such things, the One above will end up taking account and balancing the books. The main advantage of trust is when you continue to do good from amidst the sweet feelings it creates. This empowers you to learn and serve God even while difficulties still surround. You are not confused by troubles, because you trust that the blessed Creator will certainly sustain you for an entire lifetime. One who believes and trusts will not stop learning and other devotions when he seeks a channel of support. Worrying for sustenance will not cause him to pass on his practices and obligations in divine service, because he believes that the blessed Creator nourishes all, from the wild oxen to tiny insects. He will also not worry about giving charity. He trusts that the Creator will replenish his lack. One who believes and trusts does not fall even when he sees that his deeds are improper. Even then he relies upon the great mercies of the blessed Creator, which are never exhausted. But, Kalila, for a believer to use his faith and trust to do wrong, how much more so not to steal and deceive? For such things are called forged trust, rebellious trust. It is like a broken shard that cannot be fixed. Another kind of rebellious trust, one who takes business loans beyond his means, trusting that the blessed Creator will help him to succeed. True trust. One recognizes his present standing. He trusts that even if he does not do a deal beyond his capability, the blessed Creator will still help him to make profit. Just by doing business within his means, an enlightened person will understand from all this how to stay away from forged trust and always be left with only true trust. If so, It may be that the blessed Creator withholds illusory success in order to grant true success. Success that is all good and all yours, fruit of your pure efforts. Besides all this, obstacles usually also serve as a test from the blessed Creator. He is proving you. He is checking you out. Will you continue to connect to Him when you are upset over lack of success? Or maybe it will cause you to abandon Him? Does it cause you to doubt Him? Or maybe you continue to completely trust Him in all His ways. All the mentioned causes of lack of success are useful to teach you not to allow doubt to close your heart while success tarries. Therefore, my friend, continue to build tremendous hope in your heart. Always arouse complete belief and trust in absolute dependence upon the mercy and kindness of the blessed Creator. And continue to do whatever is necessary to advance success, from amidst peace and tranquility. As soon as you really want and pray and believe, feeling that you already have it, be convinced that you received it. The Creator and Ruler of existence will not abandon you. You will soon see that you are the luckiest person. Signs are something. Come and see what true sages teach. They direct us to make signs in everyday life, to arouse inner feeling via external acts. Abaye says, since there is something to making signs, it is good for a person on Rosh Hashanah, or New Year's, to eat rubia, which is fenugreek, and say, "May is be your will, that our merits increase." Eat karsi, which are leeks, and say, "May it be your will that our enemies be cut off." Eat silka, which are beets, and say, "May it be your will that our enemies depart." Eat tamar, which are dates, and say, "May it be your will that our enemies be finished." Eat kara, which is cabbage, and say, "May it be your will that our merits be read before you." Some are also accustomed to eat an apple dipped in honey and say, "May it be your will that we be renewed for a good, sweet year." Some eat a pomegranate and say, "May it be your will that we have merits like a pomegranate has seeds." Decide, what do you truly want? Believe that you can receive this. It is possible. Make for yourself a looking calendar. Hang on it a picture of what you want. Realize that it is already yours. Feel this. Continue. Calmly thank for everything that is already yours. From this proceed to also appreciate what you still want, from amidst clear knowledge that this is also being concretized. Continue to live everyday life in peace and tranquility. From time to time, make yourself signs and do things to fortify serenity. Liberate inner experience by believing and trusting and completely depending upon the infinite resources of the Creator and Ruler of existence. He will find the means to actualize all your wishes. There is a custom practiced by many on the first day of Rosh Hashanah, a little before sundown, to go by the sea or a spring or a fountain. It is called tashlik, or casting. It is a fine practice. Verses and prayers are recited. The custom is also to say the verse in Micah, chapter 7, verse 19. He casts all their sins into the whirlpool. They grab the edges of their clothes and shake them into the well, all in order to concretize imagination, to illustrate what they are saying. We already find such a thing in the words of the prophets, Micah, Jeremiah, and Nehemiah. They also did particular things to express vision received, to strengthen what they said and its meaning. Small secrets for the big life. Summary of Chapter 4. Vital ingredients for implementing the secret revealed. Your yearning and expectation have tremendous magnetic force. Hope only for what you want. Do not expect what you don't want. Don't even dwell on repelling it. The word thanks is an awesome resource to tap for transforming negative energies. Accustom yourself to appreciate. It is imperative to bring positivity into your life. Always thank for what you have. This draws more things to be thankful for. When you start by thanking for what you want, wishes are concretized. You send a powerful message to the One above. In response, He will quickly and powerfully move the wheels of providence to advance the process of your success. At the end of each day, take account of what happened that you did not like. Cleanse yourself from negative thoughts that gathered around it. Bring yourself to a positive state. Do not let this repeat the next day. Tomorrow have only positive experiences. Imagine what you feel. This is a method of depicting the experiences you want to have. By seeing these pictures, you already feel the pleasure of having what you want. Pictures create strong feeling, as if what you want is already yours. You cause the process of detailed providence to hasten the causes that will make it manifest. Make picturing what you want a regular routine, not only as a one-time thing. Do not allow hardship to create doubt and stunt will. Know that there are reasons for going through difficulty before achieving positive results. Sometimes they are geared to make you fit to attain the goal. Sometimes they are in order to bring you to real trust, not forged trust. Sometimes it is in order to set up a test. You are tested if you will stop believing or not. Chapter 5. The Secret Revealed in Spiritual and Scientific Perspective. Parable and Analogy. My precious reader, I assume that in this coming part of your journey through the secret revealed, you will meet up with ideas that you never heard of in your life. At first glance, they might seem difficult and confusing, but we know that there is no greater pleasure than intriguing surprises, especially surprises that are bound to an important topic, one of the most important topics, a journey that will determine your future. Because of this, think well into the matters brought in this chapter. From a healthy outlook, pay close attention. It will help you grasp and integrate these incredible concepts so that they will be an awesome, useful tool to help you comprehend the secret revealed and implement it in the best possible manner. Have a successful trip. Kabbalah and Chassidus teach a major principle. All of creation, from the highest point of the highest world down to the end of the central point of this world, everything works by constriction and clothing. It is all varied means of revealing the infinite light of the Creator and Ruler of existence. This is based on the works of Eitz Chaim and the Tanya. From this, you can understand that upon pondering the body, the truth is that you only see very little of it. Spiritual scientists like to depict the soul as if hiding in back of the body. For example, the edge of a whale that sticks out of the water. Only a very small part protrudes. Most of its mass is hidden in the depths of the sea. Before continuing, I am obliged to present a warning. Many works that reveal secrets of Kabbalah and Chassidus strongly caution, be careful not to make divinity seem physical. As we find by Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai with his disciples, when he revealed hidden mysteries of the workings of the divine chariot and the order of the supernal realms and divine attributes. A summary of what is brought there relative to what will soon be written here. True sages already made known that as the end of time approaches, mankind will grasp spiritual matters by means of parable. This by means of staggering technological revelations and inventions. We see this in recent times. Guard the metaphor. Remember that all our words about the bond between manifest divinity in the spiritual realms and our reality here on planet Earth are only a parable. For all of our grasp of manifest godliness is certainly only by way of parable. If we would only merit to understand from the parable a small bit of the analogy. Everything that expresses here on earth is only an external material metaphor for an inner analogy in spiritual terms. Know furthermore, the point of life is to be included and to include all reality in its root, the Infinite One. Blessed be He, and blessed be His name. A person can do this by completely nullifying his will to the One above and fulfilling the 613 mitzvos. which are included in the 10 Commandments that were received from him by the great revelation on Mount Sinai, when he took the children of Israel out of Egypt. Man and creation, a wheel. Now, after this introductory warning, come and ponder the amazing words of Rabbi Nachman of Breslov. If we could turn a person inside out and see his innards, it would be apparent that upon each one of his sinews depends thousands and thousands of worlds. If so, take a look at your body, the body you know for decades, more than anyone else you know, your 248 limbs and 365 sinews. For you live with them, carry them, eat with them, get up with them, enjoy them, and also suffer with them. Turn to look at the other side of your hand. Think about what you see. It would seem to be concrete, a piece of flesh and blood. But no, the truth is not at all so. If it were placed under a microscope, it would suddenly be apparent that it is really a bundle of vibrating energy. Know that whatever is around you, all of creation, all of existence, is essentially made of the same thing, whether the hand that you pondered for a moment or the stars that surround us. Because the entire material reality that you are found in, walk in, live in, and die in, the whole thing is really energy. Let me help you make an order. This will you help you understand. You are surrounded by all of existence. Within the awesome reality of the galaxy stands our planet Earth. A step inward, we find all of the people around you. A step further, within your body is found all of your limbs. The next section is all of the links that bind the limbs together. After that comes the molecules that bind the links. After that, atoms. After all these, energy. If so, there are many things around you. They seem to be diverse from each other. But in actuality, everything that exists is what science calls energy. As said, the matters go even deeper in Kabbalah and Chassidus. There it speaks of how to recognize the parable. The metaphor used by scientists today is the expression energy. In such works it is called many things, such as sparks, letters, parts of letters, or parts of the shattered vessels. At this time, come and ponder the wise words written by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov. Remember, this was written over 2 centuries ago. Know that the entire world is really the secret of a revolving wheel, what is today called a dreidel or spinning top. Everything is constantly turning and changing. Man to angel, angel to man, head to foot, foot to head, and so all other things in each realm. They all spin and transform from one to another, from top to bottom, bottom to top. When you gaze at the root, there it is, all one. Even though there are angels who are completely aloof from the material, and there are celestial spheres that are material, but very subtle, there is the lower world that is completely material. Each one of these 3 parts of existence come from a different root. Nevertheless, we know that all is one in root. Hence, the entire universe is the secret of a revolving sphere. There is something in a high place now considered head. Something else on the lowest level is considered foot. But afterwards, things turn over and head becomes foot and foot becomes head. Based on philosophy, it is outlandish to suppose that the blessed Creator, who is exalted and aloof from all spirituality, constricts his presence into our lowly realm, and so the opposite. Philosophy dictates that it is far-fetched to suppose that a lowly human being can make spiritual impression on high. How much more so an animal? Yet we find that animals are used for divine service in many ways. But the truth is that the one above revealed that his will is to make his holiness dwell beneath, and that those below make pleasure before him. This is the secret of Hiyuli, the intermediary between potential and actual. Everything starts in potential and evolves into actual. There is a state of Hiyuli in between. From the power of Hiyuli becomes aloof entities, celestial spheres, and lowly beings. They constantly revolve and turn into each other, because everything is one in source. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov, based on Sichos Haran, section 40. I can imagine that your initial impression might be astonishment. Wow, such concepts. What is written here? Is this something new? I never heard of such an outlook. But no, my friend, the one above was very kind to us. He revealed this to us via his faithful servants, the prophets, and true sages of the ages. In the last generation, he even wrought wonders and helped us to grasp by way of parable and analogy deep divest concepts, in a manner that relates to us human beings, soul clothed in body. The blessed Creator has brought things to an amazing point. If you check what physicists say, you will be surprised to discover that many new revelations in quantum mechanics are in complete harmony with these principles. Only recently is science beginning to reveal part of what was already known to those unique masters whose words we brought. No, precious reader, even if you never studied physics, you can still grasp a bit of the principles of quantum theory. This knowledge can also help you to more deeply understand all that pertains to the process of evoking results from this book. For such knowledge will strengthen your faith. It will become evident that the secret revealed is essentially built upon these concepts. Vibration clouds, energy that you emit from your thoughts and feelings. In order to make this more understandable, think for a moment of a microwave oven. Even though it is not visible, we know that there are waves and that they heat things up. The vibration you emit is activated via the awesome power planted in you by the one above. It is magnetic force, which is activated by thought and feeling. This tremendous force is greatly empowered when you make an absolute resolution to think and feel only positively, based on realizing that in every situation you can rely upon the mercy and kindness of the blessed Creator. If so, let us continue to talk some more in scientific terms. From simple axioms of present-day science, we know that all energy is like a cloud vibrating at a certain frequency. Since you are energy, it is clear that you too activate energy clouds at a certain frequency. Vibration frequency is determined by the types of thoughts and feelings you have. Changing them changes frequency. All the things you want are also basically bundles of energy. They also emit vibration clouds. Everything around you is essentially energy. The Creator and ruler of existence established laws of reality. By thinking of something you want, you activate magnetic force, which in turn activates detailed providence. It causes the energy of your want to gravitate to you. It is attracted to you. It will come. These amazing ideas were already written by true sages over 200 years ago in the language of Kabbalah. It is profound language that touches the essential analogy of the matters. No, powerful thoughts and feelings from any person give birth to soul sparks. Yearning for something births a soul spark. The spark is sent to that thing. It then reciprocates and yearns for him. This desire also creates a soul spark. These two souls meet and unite. Until they are included in each other, they go through a process of gestation and birth, until they become actualized and the person gets what he wants. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov, based on Likutei Moharan, section 31. The Creator and ruler of existence gave you a way to channel your energy through thoughts and feelings. By this, you can change the vibration of what you attract. It can be sent to you by means of powers much stronger than your own. As mentioned, in these words, Rabbi Nachman primarily hints to profound spiritual matters that relate to Kabbalah. By virtue of our yearning for the one above, we awaken something called a feminine or receiving soul. When the Creator reciprocates and yearns for us, a male or giving soul is formed. Despite this, we see that Rabbi Nachman is exacting in his words. Through this, that a person yearns for something, a soul is created. By yearning for something, it returns, and yearns for Him. This implies that soul birthing pertains to other types of desires and wants. This idea also bears the known principle that all of creation, in all of its details, has a male giving part and a female receiving part. Therefore, all kinds of desires, positive and negative, relate to arousing soul sparks. A soul spark is aroused from the thing you want. These souls unite and cause the matter to be actualized. It being that the blessed Creator fixed that likes attract, therefore your thoughts and feelings are able to draw all of your wishes. No one else can think or feel for you. Only you are able to think and feel what is necessary to cause this spiritual energy to activate the magnet of providence, to bring what you want. I must again proclaim and warn. Remember, don't use the magnetic force innate to your thoughts and feelings just to fill material lack. Always remind yourself that you are sent on a mission by the blessed Creator. He certainly has many reasons to have you here. He revealed His intention in general by the historical event by Mount Sinai, when He took the children of Israel out of Egypt. It includes all the principles by means of which each individual can discover their particular mission. Look for the inner meaning of your life. Try to always be a good messenger who does his job fully. But if you use the power of positive thinking just to fill your material wishes, you are prone to cause the blessed Creator to withhold its power from you. One day, He might take it away. You won't even know what happened. You will not know what to say to yourself. Why? I am suddenly full of worry and fear. Why am I not able to focus on good thoughts? My friend, all this might be because the one above simply mixed into your thought patterns, for you use them the wrong way by not being prepared to do the rest of your job in this world. At times, the one above will continue to grant the power of positive thinking and good results for your material welfare. But the day will come when He will bring you to account, here in this world, or after 120 years in the world of eternity. Ask yourself, is this what you want from life? Think about it. Realize that you have other missions here. Then taking advantage of the benefits of positive thinking will indeed serve you in the best possible manner to live happy, fortunate life, physically and spiritually. Torah and greatness will be won by you. Flesh, veins, bones, blood, all energy. Try for a moment to be free from what you usually think, that you are a body with a certain weight composed of pieces of flesh, with some veins and bones, plus a few liters of blood. For as soon as you are placed under a microscope, it is immediately apparent that you are all energy, one energy field. You will probably ask, one moment, explain to me what this energy is? Good. If we start from the basics of what pertains to energy, it could be noted that energy means force necessary for work. The etymological root of the word energy comes from Greek, from the word for action or work. Dictionary definition: power for work, as manifest in nature in varied demonstrations. If you still want some small scientific definition, you can use what was said by a known astrophysicist, Arthur Eddington. Energy is a name given to something without knowing anything of what it is. Or, another similar definition, by the great physicist Richard Feynman. It is important to understand that today's science of physics does not really know what energy is. When you seek to investigate the world of energy, it becomes clear that it has many forms. Electric energy makes a bulb light up. It activates electronic mechanisms. It makes cars go. Kinetic energy is the force latent in every moving body. Chemical energy is the power hidden in food, the gas that keeps us going. Hot energy, it cooks and bakes. Atomic energy, or seed energy, is what comes out by splitting atoms. From everything said here, you will understand that the answer to the question depends upon who you ask. If you ask a quantum physicist, who is far from faith, I assess that his answer would be something like this. Energy is something that can never be created or destroyed. It is something that always was and is. Whatever was will be in the future. Energy always moves from amidst and within each form. It further moves out of every form and by way of each form. If you pose the same question to a believer in the Creator and Ruler of existence, the Lord God of Israel, who alone emanated, created, formed, and made all of existence, and who now too stands behind the running of every single detail of reality, his answer would be in this genre. Energy is part of the manifestation of the Endless One's light that comes to external expression within the boundaries of the world. Energy is the name given to the root of all the forces that stand within nature. It is not possible to create energy. It is impossible to destroy. As long as this is the will of the Creator and Ruler of existence, it always was, is, and will be. It is everything that was, and it will always continue to be. It always moves from amidst every form. It also moves outside every form, and by way of every form. Take note of the tremendous difference, the difference between heaven and earth, between the answer of a believer and a non-believer. It is only in identifying the name and address. The gist of both their words revolves around identification, but only the believer knows well the name and address of the Master of Energy, the Master of all existence. The statement of the author of the book, Hakaneh, is known. One who blows from within himself. This statement is based on the verse in Breshis, chapter 2, verse 7. He blew into him a living soul. The Ramban, Rabbi Moshe ben Nachman, explains the matter. Scripture hints to us the high level of the soul, its foundation, and its secret. The verse tells us that he blew a living soul into his nostrils, because the soul does not come from the elements, also not from aloof entities. It is taken from the spirit of the great name, as written in Mishlai, chapter 2, verse 6. From his mouth comes knowledge and understanding. For one who blows into someone else's nose gives of his soul. If so, let go of the illusion that all you are is temporal flesh and blood that goes around here for 70 years and disappears off the map. Most certainly not. Think again and realize that you are a part of divinity from above. You are completely composed of spirituality. The will of the blessed Creator was that some of the pieces should become dense and made into flesh, veins, bones, and blood, while other pieces of you should remain on a spiritual plateau called nefesh, or soul, ruach, or spirit, and neshama, or breath soul. But you are still really an awesome energy field that operates within awesome energy fields, all of existence. As long as the will of the blessed Creator so continues, you are eternal. If we again use scientific terminology of our times, you are all energy. Even after your entire being changes, you will still be energy, because energy cannot be destroyed. It only changes form. Your pure energy was emanated, created, formed, and made from the hidden phenomenal will of the Creator and Ruler of existence. From then on, it always is, as long as He, the Master of Energy, wills it to be. As long as His will remains, it cannot cease to be. Even when the time comes to depart from the corporeal garment of flesh, veins, bones, and blood, your thoughts and feelings endure forever. Our faith teaches that the day will come when the soul, which expressed in thought and feeling, will return to bond with its flesh garment. It will be revived and get up completely renewed. You will certainly then be able to see all the details of creation from a totally different perspective, according to the vision that will break out in the end of days. But even now, when this great prophecy has not yet come to be, you can still attain a completely new outlook. You can see a new reality from all of existence, within you and without you. Let us again delve into the penetrating words of Rabbi Nachman of Breslov. When you merit to truly ponder the details of creation, it will be clear that the blessed Creator made a great multitude of awesome, wondrous things, not only the supernal spiritual realms, but even this world alone, the world of Asiya, or action, on our planet. Here too, the wonders of the one above are extremely incredible, as they express by the inanimate, vegetable, animal, and human kingdoms. Who is it that can assess the greatness of the Creator, even in just its expression through the creatures on earth? How much more so of what exists in all the other worlds? Everything in existence was made for the sake of the tachlis, or ultimate goal. The tachlis of creation is to recognize the blessed Creator, Lord God of Israel. Hence, it must be possible to probe everything that exists, and thereby come to the point of why it was created. Because everything that exists has a beginning and an end. That is, the beginning is that spiritual place from which it started to be. It descended level after level until it assumed the form that appears before our eyes. The end is that each part of existence is a means of helping us better recognize the blessed Creator. Each one of us is able to ponder and probe into each detail of creation, whether the shape of the limbs, the build, the form and posture of each particular, or high up to the spiritual root, where the material aspect ceases. Each person definitely has the ability to examine and see the greatness of the blessed Creator. Therefore, everyone should delve into the divine grandeur inherent to each particular of reality, in the form, build, details, and nature of everything, in order to arouse greater recognition of the one above who stands behind all this. Even though it is true that we today are all on a low level, we have not a nice demeanor, so it is difficult for us to attain this knowledge. But we should at least yearn and long, and say with profuse tears, if only we had a faithful shepherd with the power to shine to us such awareness, so that we grasp the tachlis while here in our world. To connect specifically from this lowly realm and its details to the blessed Creator, this is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov, based on Likutei Moharan, Volume 2, Section 39. Partners with the Creator and Ruler of Existence. All of this amazing knowledge brings you to a deeper understanding of everything relative to the secret revealed. The root of this energy, as it expresses here on earth, is in thoughts in your mind and feelings in your heart, the places where your nefesh, ruach, and neshama dwell. When the blessed Creator thought to make the universe, He emanated, created, formed, and made you in a manner that you should have awesome powers to be, as if partner with Him in creating your world. Your thoughts and feelings, both negative and positive, create the reality around you. Therefore, together with your knowledge to do what rests upon you, be very careful to only think and feel positive. Flee from negativity. Your life depends on it. It is imperative to guard thought very well, because the heart depicts the traits. The main formation was in wisdom. As written in Tehillim, chapter 104, verse 24, you made them all in wisdom, which expresses in the heart, in thought. When a person thinks negatively, he stops up the empty space in his heart and thereby damages creation. When he thinks positive thoughts, his heart becomes an empty vacuum. Within it is revealed all of his good qualities. Therefore, the tzaddik, who always guards his thoughts, is able to renew the work of creation and do miracles. This is based on the teachings of Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Likutei Moharan, section 49. Each person has the power to be partner with the blessed Creator in creating heaven and earth. About this, the prophet Yeshaya said in chapter 51, verse 16, "Say to Zion, you are Ami, meaning my people." The word Ami can also be rendered as Ami, meaning with me, coming to say, Just like I create heaven and earth with my speech, so can you. This is found in the Introduction to the Zohar, Volume 1. When a person is truthful, his speech has the power of creation. He can make new heavens and earth. They channel new realities and miracles. The blessed Creator runs his world based on nature. Natural law is set by the order of the celestial spheres. Once a person reaches truth and can create, he has the power to change all the celestial spheres and create new nature. He can do miracles and wonders which involve changing nature. This is an incredible matter. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Likutei Moharan, section 47. Simple unity from amidst diversity. In previous chapters, we mentioned that even time and space are illusions, since we are all found within vast energy fields existing from Genesis. Everything that exists now within time and space already was from of old, but it was all included in the Hiyuli force, the primordial potential, as mentioned in the words of sages of more than a millennium ago. All this should inspire you to realize that everything you want, even though it is still hidden, can already be experienced now by virtue of thought and feeling. All the wisdom and knowledge, all the revelations to come already existed from then. They just have to be taken out and unearthed. Rabbi Yehoshua ben Levi said, "From Scripture, Mishnah, Talmud, and Aguda, whatever a student will say before his teacher was already said to Moshe on Sinai." This explains the words of King Solomon in Koheles. Sometimes a person will say, "This is new." Moshe answers him, "This already was from days of yore." Rabbi Yochanan said, "The Holy One, blessed be He, showed Moshe what future scholars would come up with." All this vast knowledge is called collective consciousness, or universal consciousness. This databank waits for the human mind to draw revelations from it. How is it possible to draw details from the universal knowledge? Among other things, by proper implementation of the secret revealed. It depends upon your awareness of it and using it the right way through your amazing power of imagination. Look around you. Seek all the needs, spiritual and material, that are waiting to be fulfilled. Imagine them being fulfilled. Trust that the mercy and kindness of the blessed Creator will surely help this come to reality. Even if you do not merit innovations, the One above will still move the wheels of providence to make it happen in all its details. All you have to do is focus your thoughts on the final outcome and imagine how a certain lack is fulfilled. When you strive and believe and reach a place of strongly feeling, having already fulfilled a certain lack, you will actually receive it in the revealed aspect of everyday life. Whatever you want inside will come to you outside, because in and out are one. We are all bound to each other. It is just not apparent. There is a famous statement: there is no out, there is no in. All of reality is intrinsically tied to everything. Everything is simply one big field of energy. This is a universal law. What is outward lies inward. Whatever is in the detail is in the entire body. Each atom represents the whole structure. It is enough to alter one atom to influence the entire molecule. The 6 days of the week are diverse actions. Each day something else was created. All diversity is drawn from the simple unity of the blessed Creator. It contradicts human intellect. How can diversity come from undivided oneness? But we believe in absolute unity, that all diversity comes from oneness. The blessed Creator. He created all in the 6 weekdays and rested on Shabbos. No. The aspect of manifesting simple unity from amidst diversity is very precious, even by the Creator. For this reason, the sages say in Brachos page 9a, an individual and majority. The law is like the majority. Each one has a different outlook, the aspect of diversity, yet they still agree to one opinion. It comes out that through them, it is clear that there is a power of simple unity even from midst diversity. This is very precious in the eyes of the One above. Therefore does the decision go like them. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov, based on Likutei Moharan, Volume 2, Section 2. Without jealousy, without hatred, and without competition. All of this amazing knowledge brings you to deeply grasp the process and results of the secret revealed in all its facets. From here, you can also more deeply understand how negative thoughts and feelings about another will come back and damage you, for we are all part of one piece. Damaging another is like damaging yourself. You are free to choose your thoughts and feelings, but when you choose negative feelings, you separate yourself from the realization of unified reality, which is all good. Negative thoughts often come from fear of another. They express a desire to separate from another. Even competition, which seems to be logical and maybe even blessed, but it also has potential to divide. Due to this, one should be very wary of using it. As long as it comes from a desire to unearth hidden resources, it is blessed. In this case, each one is interested in his friend's success. The whole point of the competition is solely to arouse what lies in each and every one. But the moment competition stems from feeling lack, it comes from an erroneous thought that success is limited. One then says, "There is not enough to go around. I need to be strong and compete to attain my goal." This is already not good. Trust is acquired in the heart. The nature of one who truly trusts is to behave modestly. He does not boast of his trust, but when the time comes to act, it becomes apparent how trust accompanies him. It greatly empowers him. One who trusts will not fear if his friend opens the same store right next to his. On the contrary, he will even strive to help his friend. He will give him good advice and be concerned that he also makes profit. How much holiness does he demonstrate by such behavior? Everyone sees that he is kind to his neighbor, all by virtue of true faith and trust. Fortunate is he. Fortunate is his generation. There is a great illusion that causes devastation. When one emits feelings of lack, there is not enough, or of dividing competition, you cause the One above to activate this, because you chose it. You draw more competitive people and circumstances in everyday life. You end up losing. Competing against others is essentially rivalry against yourself. Get competition out of your mind. From now on, be innovative. Focus only on your dream, your vision. Take all competition out of your perspective. The creator and ruler of existence has plenty of everything. Everything comes from him and is given to you via all the people, circumstances, and occurrences that he uses. Providence has infinite resources and can allow you to choose whatever you want. When you focus solely on positive thoughts and feelings relative to everything you want, it will be evident that Providence powerfully moves all the events, people, and causes to grant your wishes. Without contending with other energies, people around are not the ones who give what is lacking. It really comes from a hidden source, the creator and ruler of existence. You draw it by means of the awesome power he planted in your heart and mind. Remember this. This is the time to change. You can do it. You will do it. Do not allow your physical nature to divert your attention from who you really are, a spirit. It is extremely big. It contains eternal life. You are a piece of divinity from on high. The Torah of Moshe says that you were created in the divine image. God said, "Let us make man in our form, in our image." God created man in his image. He made him in the divine image. He made them male and female, as written in Breshis, chapter 1, verses 26 and 27. Start with the assumption that 99% of who you really are is invisible and untouchable. Why did the One above emanate, create, form, and make you the way you are? Was it not to use the awesome power in you for good? Was it not so that you can use it to continue the process of forming your everyday life, surroundings, and all that depends upon you, all from your portion of divinity from above? Do not forego. Do not let raw potential slip out of your hands. If you notice that, until now, results in life do not express who you are and what you want, now is the time to change. This is precisely the time to decide to take things into your hands. You have the power to do this. You are able. You will be able. You will do it. The past is not. The future is not. Yet, the present is the blink of an eye. Do not be from those who feel that they are victims of life. Do not be from those who always look at the past. When I say, don't think too much about the past, it doesn't at all matter what terrible things you went through. This statement also includes spiritual matters. Yes, even when the subject is spirituality, do not be enticed to letting yourself think too much about a negative past. Even if you were extremely bad in every way, even if until today you did awful things, severe injustices, even if it looks as if you were born with a very harsh nature. This statement, don't think too much about the past, also relates to material matters, also by physical things. Don't be stuck to the hardships that passed over you. Here too, it doesn't matter what kind of hardships. Whether abusive parents, dysfunctional family, life alone, destruction of marriage, financial deterioration, being repelled by friends, all these have to do with the past. Do not dwell on them. Do not assign them significance. Do not focus on them. The question of your future stands open. It depends upon what you choose to focus on now. You have the opportunity to choose to focus on the negative and remain there, but you can also transform, switch, change. You can start from this moment to focus on what you need and want. You can stir within hope and expectancy that the situation will change miraculously. Based on relying upon the great mercy and kindness of the blessed Creator, He will certainly help you make desired change. Once you decide to make the right choice and focus only on your real needs and wants, you will soon see that all the negative things that were are not. All the difficulties fell away. All the positive things spread, expanded, and grew. It is impossible to grasp human choice. It is from the greatest wonders of creation. In all of existence, from top to bottom, there is nothing more amazing. The power of free choice given by the blessed Creator to man is the greatest innovation of all creation. This is readily understood by any intelligent person. There is nothing in all of creation like the power of free will, fashioned and planted in human beings by the One above. You have the ability to do the will of the blessed Creator, or otherwise, Khalila. Do not be like a big elephant. Start from some point to direct the nature of your everyday life. You too begin to use the awesome, incredible power of free will given to you by the blessed Creator. You too can write a nice story about your life from this point on. The pen is in your hand. The results depend upon your present choice. You can start from wherever you are now. Initiate an inner point of harmony, fortune, joy, tranquility, stemming from relying upon the mercy and kindness of the blessed Creator. His detailed providence will fashion the rest. Begin to manufacture inside new beliefs, positive beliefs. Remind yourself time and time again, there is enough bounty for everyone. I am not getting older, I am getting better. You have full power to become free of any imprint that was not good for you until now. You have full power to change every thought pattern that harmed you until now. You have full power to change every group situation that was unfavorable until now. You have full power to prove once and for all, to yourself and all those around, the power is in you, and this power that the Creator and Ruler of existence emanated, created, formed, and made in you is much stronger than the whole world. Do not be like the great elephant who lets even a small mouse lead him with its nose. It is foolish because he doesn't realize his strength. Be smart and strong. What will you do when the time comes? What will you answer to the one who sent you if your body is weak and poor? Time goes on and roars. The body, maybe today is its day to leave. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in his introduction to Likutei Moharan. Who am I? Do not allow yourself to think, good, this is all very nice, but I am not able to do it. He or she or they will never allow me to do it. I don't have enough money or wherewithal or strength to do it. In short, let not the words, I can't, I can't, I can't become your boss, because the word I really means the inner I, the true self, your spirit, your soul, the powerful you. Why should you close it up with lock and key? Why do you decide that I can't? Why do you wrong your powerful I? Your true I has awesome power, almost infinite. Liberate the force buried in it. Know that the main part of a person, what he calls I, is the inner soul behind the material garment of the body. It is the essence that endures forever. This is based on the teachings of Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Likutei Moharan, section 22. By means of understanding the great power of your true I, based on relying upon the great mercy and kindness of the blessed Creator, begin to say to yourself, I begin from today to receive all the good things I need. I am fortunate. I am wealthy. I am healthy. I always come on time. I am able to achieve my desired weight. I am full of energy every day. I will be successful today to do many spiritual things, learning, prayer, and good deeds. It works the moment you begin to feel you have what you want. Although this is only in the hidden world, the expansive world of energy fields. But by the mercy of the blessed Creator, you will see that it will be completely concretized. Trust, according to your awareness. As said, this power is a natural force that the blessed Creator engraved in reality from the beginning of creation. It is true, one can use this power without making a direct connection to the one above. But remember, using this power without striving to do your other jobs here can cause it to backfire. Even if the one above will here and there fulfill your material needs, in the end, he will bring you to account. Remember well that the blessed Creator always reserves the right to remove this power of positive thinking. Just like he decides when to take the soul away, so is he able at any time to bring worry, anxiety, and fear into a person's heart, until one loses the ability to think positively. Therefore, the first thing is to well integrate that the main power of positive thinking to accomplish in the long run depends upon awareness of its source and how well you hold on to it on a regular basis. Work on constantly integrating the realization that the power of positive thinking to serve your interest in the long run depends upon knowing that it involves faith and trust. To completely rely upon the great mercy and kindness of the present, Creator and ruler of existence at all times, together with a resolution to do your other functions here on earth. The main complete trust depends upon the mind, as written in Tehillim, chapter 145, verse 15. The eyes of all look to you in hope. Eyes signify the mind. As written in Brishis, chapter 3, verse 7. Their eyes were opened, meaning eyes of the mind. According to mentality, so is trust. There are many levels of trust ad infinitum. In the secret of the verse in Yeshaya, chapter 26, verse 4, trust in God forever. The great principle is that the main level of trust depends upon the degree of consciousness. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov, based on Likutei Moharan, section 225. Control thought, like taming a wild horse. Remember, the mind is like a car run rampant. Left unto itself, it is prone to make you think of the past and thereby disrupt the future. It will take the past and place it in the future. Know that such uncontrolled thought is very destructive. But the moment you realize the awesome power that the One Above placed in your mind, you will start to control how you think now. Attaining thought control is your whole power. How does one become more aware? One of the best means is to ask yourself, from time to time, one moment, what am I thinking now? What do I feel now? As soon as you ask, you become aware. You thereby restore thought to the present. Remember well, a person can turn thought at will to where he pleases, because it is impossible for two thoughts to be together in one mind at the same time. Therefore, even if at times thought flies away to bizarre corners, one can still restore it to a straight path. Thought should be treated like a horse that runs off the road. You grab it by the reins and turn it back against its will to where you want to go. And so by thought, you can grab it against its will and restore it to the proper path. This is based on the teachings of Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Likutei Moharan, Volume 2, Section 50. Every time you think like this, you restore your awareness to the present. Do this even many times a day. Remember, your whole power depends upon being aware of this. Know that every day has thought, speech, and action. The blessed Creator constricts himself from a state of infinity down to the central point of this world of action here on planet Earth. He sets thoughts, words, and actions for each person, according to the day, the person, and the place. He sends hints to each person according to the thoughts, words, and actions he set up for him. Therefore, one should delve into understanding the details of the hints in each thought, word, and action of the day, even in regards to business and work. Probe into whatever the One Above sends you each day. Understand what he is hinting. Ask the One Above to help you remember. As mentioned, you are one big constriction and clothing of revealed godliness within creation. To distinguish between the mundane and the sacred, in the language of science, you are all energy. You are also found within one great energy field. Because of this, the blessed Creator reminds you of the tremendous power of your thought. He does this from amidst the entire unity of all the details of creation. If you will be alert and pay attention to the particulars of what happens to you, it will become evident that they are all calls and small pushes from the One Above to remind you that you turned away. Every time your mind runs loose, this small push will come about. It could be by something going wrong. You might drop something. It could be sudden noise. Someone yells, a siren, an alarm goes off. All such things are signs that your thoughts wandered and that you should restore them to the present. When such signs come up, stop and ask yourself on the spot, what am I thinking now? What am I feeling now? The moment you return to the present, you will be aware of thought. You so return to your true power, to the power of the secret revealed. Know that the way of the blessed Creator is to call a person as soon as he sees that he strayed from the true path. He calls so that the person should come back. He calls each one according to his nature. One he calls through hints, one he actually calls. Another he smacks. This is the way he is called. As long as a person did not wander so far, he is more apt to recognize the call. This is similar to a parable of a shepherd with his flock. When a sheep strays, the shepherd calls him right away. If the sheep has not yet gone so far, he recognizes the voice and returns. But if he strayed for a long time, he forgets the shepherd's voice and does not recognize it. This is based on the teachings of Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Likutei Moharan, section 206. You can play with this awesome power of the secret revealed. You will see how the One Above speaks to you and is always sending amazing hints. Still your mind and turn to the Creator and Ruler of existence, asking that He give you some sign, hint, or direction concerning some doubt you have. Believe that He is listening to you. Then go right away to open a book, something you like to learn that makes you smart, you will usually see how the one above speaks to you, hints to you, and gives you a sign. Remember, it is never worth doing this as a test. Rather, do it from simplicity. Results will come. When a person wants to know what to do, open a book, and you will understand. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Sefer Hamidos, section Da as the best GPS in the whole world. The truth is that the creator of the universe always answers you. He never stops talking with you, discussing with you, hinting to you, giving you signs. You simply do not register the answers due to lack of awareness of what goes on around. Start from somewhere to be aware. You can receive many messages and replies at all times of day. There are many varied frequencies through which answers from the one above can reach you. They can come through a friend you meet every now and then who mentions things that relate to what you need now. This can also be by means of a book that suddenly came into your hands, or even through a newspaper that caught your attention. Also via posters in the street, or even through an advertisement on the bus or a passing vehicle. Also by means of sudden inspiration. Technology is always making progress. It provides us with marvelous tools to make life easier. Know that it has a great job to arouse us to think more deeply into our bond with the blessed Creator. For example, take the GPS, or Global Positioning System, a satellite-linked instrument used for finding directions to any place. Think about it, the way it works. You will immediately understand that this invention, even though it is great and amazing, it is small relative to the constant bond that the one above constantly makes with each one of us. From amidst the parable of the world of technology that is presently developing in the world, you can compare and understand something of the inner analogy of things. That the creator of the universe is also, as if, tied to us by a massive satellite beyond measure. He sees you all the time. He looks into you. He also directs you, guides you, and speaks to you. He always prepares the path you need to walk in. When you stray, he immediately informs you. If you continue, he again notifies you and directs you to fix the mistake right away. Even if you are stubborn in your mistake, he never abandons you. He continues to guide you and prepare new paths for you. Open your eyes and ears and realize that all new technology comes to point out how awesome is the work of the Creator and Ruler of existence. Love your neighbor like yourself. One of the main causes for lack of success in implementing the processes of the secret revealed is that you don't love yourself enough. It could also be that you are not aware that you hate yourself. Lack of self-love is prone to distance what you want. Upon reflection, it is evident that if you want anything, spiritual or physical, the deepest obstacle is lack of self-love. You want to love yourself. You want to do good to yourself because you love yourself. You love your soul. This causes you to want to complete the matters you desire. Since the basis of will is love, you have to broadcast love to yourself. Love yourself, the soul inside of you. Desire to perfect it, complete it. The power of love frequency will cause these things to appear in your life. Here lies a specific problem that many stumble in. It is clear that the moment you get what you want, you feel more self-love. But understand that in order for it to be activated, you need to begin to experience self-love now. The problem is, where to start? Understand that if you focus on your external aspect, how you appear prior to wish fulfillment, you can complicate things, because the fact that you see flaws is only true because they have to do with the past. You still don't love yourself because you still see yourself filled with flaws. But if you want to change this reality, you need to find the good presently inside. This helps you begin to love yourself. All lacks will be filled automatically. It is imperative to judge others favorably, even the wicked, and to find good points in them. Although he is bad, how could it be that there is no good in him? How could it be that he never did something good in his life? Through finding some good left in him and judging him favorably, you actually take him out of demerit and raise him to the scale of merit, until he can actually repent through this. In the same manner, a person has to judge himself favorably, to find good points within and strengthen himself so that he should not completely fall. Kalila. On the contrary, inspire yourself and be happy with the little bit of good found within. This that you merited to do some mitzvah or something good. Similarly, look more and find other good points. Continue to seek and find more good points until this makes music. You will sing and thank the one above. This is based on the teachings of Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Likutei Moharan, section 282. Immediately begin to focus on your positive side. Believe completely that in back of all the flaws and lacks you find, a soul still resides in you. Believe that it is pure. Believe that it is perfect. Believe that it is clean. Begin to love it. Gaze at the awesome brilliance it radiates. Remind yourself again and again. Know that the main part of a person, what he calls I, is the inner soul. It lies underneath the garment of the body. It is the essence that endures forever. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Likutei Moharan, section 22. Believe completely that the soul within has full power to make the changes you want so much. When this inner love manifests, it will add tremendous energy to actualize all of your desires. Because the creator and ruler of existence is here to help you. Have no fear. Small secrets of the big life. The secret revealed from spiritual and scientific perspective. In Kabbalistic terminology, especially based on Hasidus, your whole entirety, along with all of creation around you, is essentially spiritual, pieces of divinity from above. In recent times, science is drawing closer to these ideas. In its terms, everything is basically energy. You are one energy field, surrounded by countless energy fields. You are one piece of divinity from above. You were created by the simple will of the creator and ruler of existence. As long as he wants you to exist, nothing can destroy you. It is only possible to change energy to something else. You are truly eternal. For this is the will of the one who made you. All of existence was first in thought. You can change your nature by virtue of the power of thought planted in you by the blessed Creator. A bank of endless ideas and innovations stands at your disposal. All universal knowledge is there for you to grasp. It waits for you to draw concepts. We are all intrinsically bound to each other. We are all one big totality. You can change your whole life. Just let go of all negative cultural influence around you. You can make a revolution. You can shorten the path to concretizing your wishes by feeling now that it is a done deal. Remember well, it all depends upon how aware you are of the awesome power hidden behind your garment of flesh and blood. Your great power lies in the soul. Awaken your soul, and you are an undefeatable warrior. Chapter 6. Blessed Results of the Secret Revealed. Spirit, health, finances, fertility, relationships, drawing close, the vision of the end of days. Never exploit. At this point, after it became evident that the principles of the secret revealed are found in the depths of your being, flowing from your true eternal spiritual self, and that from there is the power to actualize all your wishes, it will now be easy for you to understand the many latent opportunities to attain your desires. Be smart from now on. Begin to properly use all the tools you have. Use them the right way. Follow directions exactly. You will see your wishes concretized. I again present the warning mentioned in previous chapters. Never take advantage. Don't use the awesome power of positive thinking just to get what you want without bonding with the one above. Always keep your other jobs here in mind. They can be understood from the revelation by Mount Sinai. Remember, the power of your positive thinking stems solely from the will of the Creator and Ruler of existence. He gave you this awesome power so that you should be able to merit sweet, tranquil life, spiritually and materially, by means of which you can fulfill your mission and be a faithful messenger for the sake of your eternal life. Therefore, always remember that besides fulfilling your spiritual and material wishes, you have a job. Figure out what your mission is and look to fulfill the will of your Creator. Then, when you use the powerful tool of positive thinking, it will bring results that are also good in the long run, for now and forever, and not, Khalila, just to temporarily get what you want. For later on in life, here or in the world to come, the one above will bring you to give account, because you did not grasp that you have a mission here, that there is a reason for your whole existence on this planet. Blessed results of properly implementing the secret revealed can be seen in every area of life, including all the spiritual necessities you want, and so all material needs. First and foremost, learn to forget. Before utilizing the amazing tools that you amassed in learning the secret revealed, it will be helpful to know how to use the power of forgetting planted in you by the one above. People consider forgetting very detrimental, but I consider it very beneficial. Without it, no one could do anything. For if a person recalled all of the hardship he passed through, he would never be able to get up. But once what was is forgotten, he can continue to be active. Therefore, it is necessary to take advantage of forgetting. Do not let anything in the past disturb at all. Continue doing your business. This is a very great piece of advice, because most people bear a lot of confusion from past experiences. A person is often plagued by business or marital problems. His thoughts disturb. He did not act properly. He should have behaved differently. As each one knows, forgetfulness is a great solution. As soon as something is over, take it out of mind. Pay no more attention to it. Don't think about it anymore. Understand this well, because it is extremely important. This is based on the teachings of Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Sikos Haran, section 26. Do you truly know what you really want? Now, after learning to forget anything that disturbs, focus on changing your future. Place the spiritual result you seek before your eyes. Make crystal clear what spiritual levels you aspire to attain. Clarify your desire as much as possible. Ask yourself in truth, what do I really want to change in my life? For it could be that deep inside, you are not interested in changing your habits in any area. Maybe your whole desire to change stems from peer pressure and not from inner will. As long as will is split inside and you don't have clear desire to make your change, you will not achieve it. Therefore, think a lot until it is clear what habits you are truly willing to sacrifice for the ideal you believe in and why you are ready to sacrifice. Is it true that you have deep desire to acquire knowledge, to learn and obtain more and more knowledge in every area? Is it true that you have strong enough desire to prevail over the inclinations that rage within? Is it true that you made inner resolution to make the changes necessary to improve eating and money-seeking habits, looking for power or pleasure, or to stop wasting time? The moment you reach the point of true inner clarification of wishes, the time has come for prayer. Supplicate and request from the Creator and Ruler of existence. Tell Him in detail, how do you want to look? Why do you want to look like this? Why is it so important for you to change your life? Pour your whole heart out to Him, like to a good friend. Believe that He listens to you, and that He, as if, cries with you, that He delights in every word that you say to Him, that He enjoys every bit of connecting your experiences to Him, and that He also tests how true your heart is and how deep is your desire. Trust wholeheartedly that He will certainly fulfill all your wishes for good. Trust in the mercy of the Creator and Ruler of existence that you are able to achieve your goal. Imagine how you look after being successful to prevail over all the obstacles along the way. How you were able, by the power of the One above, to reach the point of spiritual closeness that you want so much. Thank Him for listening to you and for helping you trust that salvation is close. Imagine it with all your might. Fill your whole heart with the pleasure of results. Not much time will pass and salvation will indeed come. You will be able to finish everything in your study plan. You will prevail over the lust of your inclination. You will jump to lofty spiritual consciousness. You will be astounded by the extraordinary manner that the One above brings you to good fortune. Thought also helps for learning achievement, providing it is strong and powerful. Then it will certainly come out as you planned. But again, all this will only happen if thought is extremely focused. If, for example, one plans to learn and complete the 4 sections of the Shulchan Aruch with all the big commentaries, depict how you want to learn and in how much time. Let us say 5 pages a day, so that you can finish in 1 year. Concentrate on this very strongly, with intense power, until thought is completely focused on it. And so with all other studies. Yearn, long, and think a lot. You will merit that it happens. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Sichos Haran, section 62. Results in health, alternative healing, the effect of placebo. We already learned that the physical body, your material garment, is an expression of something very deep inside of you. It is an external manifestation of the soul within you. This was explained based on Kabbalistic concepts and Lahavdil science. Recently, it is becoming more and more known that health depends greatly upon the power of thought. Just about every dedicated non-conventional doctor knows that healing involves the soul. Even public hospitals, and certainly private hospitals, know that healing involves activating both planes together, body and soul. This is based on the path of complete healing. There are those who believe in completely abandoning conventional healing and using only alternative methods. They claim to have seen incredible results through complete healing. Over the last decades, Eastern philosophy has risen and greatly influenced the West in healing. This is seen in a verse said by King David, the sweet singer of Israel, in the book of Tehillim, chapter 113, verse 3. From sunrise in the east to its setting, the name of God is praised. One known theory in modern medicine is called placebo, or dud medicine. It testifies that a person's belief in treatment is able to stir physiological processes that bring healing. Together with this, it has psychological ramifications, diminishing paranoia, raising hope, and granting peace of mind. Placebo somehow helps like medicine that is known to heal illness, sometimes even more, as long as the patient doesn't know that the pill is just a ball of sugar. Scientists want to thereby prove the mind is in charge of self-healing, much more than the influence of the active ingredient in medicine. Now that you have in hand the great knowledge of the secret revealed, it is understood that these new revelations are not new at all. They have already been known for millenniums. Besides the fact that often conventional medicine does more damage than good, nonetheless, we do not mean to completely exclude it. The main point is to bring you to a new perspective about health and healing, in light of the tremendous power that you have in your soul through thought and feeling. Joy, the best remedy. Rabbi Nachman of Breslov was one of a kind in all that relates to opposing how people depend upon doctors and medicine. Extreme statements about this are woven into many of his works. If you want to start to guard your health and heal your body, become aware of the inner spiritual portion that stands behind your material garment. Understand that complete healing comes from what the essence of the soul receives from the one above, until there is power to always create new health, even for the body in its flesh, blood, veins, and bones. Even if, Kalila, you are unhealthy, even without remedy, besides accepting this harsh reality as coming from heaven for one of the tikkunim you need to make here, as a call to fix certain things in your life, besides the penetrating soul-searching that you should do, and how you should be submissive and accepted in love. Nevertheless, from this moment on, you have the right and the power to supersede the state of your body. You can look at it like a removed third party. Always say to yourself, I am a healthy person. The real me is something much higher and deeper than my physical clothing. Tell yourself and all those around you that only the body next to you is ill. Say to yourself and them that your positive thoughts and feelings, depending upon the great kindness of the one above, will bring healing to all your maladies. Do not let yourself be broken by the hardship that passes over your body. Always remain a step higher, greater, and stronger than the material clothing that engulfs you. Know how to treat that material clothing, for the main ability to heal depends upon continuing to think and feel positively. Remain free from worry. Always be happy and optimistic. It is a great mitzvah to always be happy, to prevail and distance sadness with all your might. All maladies only come from lack of joy. According to how joy and music are impaired, so is illness. But happiness is the remedy. The great principle, work to be only happy all the time, because human nature is drawn to sadness and depression due to hardship. Each person is constantly filled with suffering. Therefore, it is necessary to force yourself with all your might to be happy. Make yourself joyful however you can, even through foolish matters. My friend, go and check out incredible stories told of people who lived in our times, about miracles that they experienced when they were successful while sick to go in the path of joy, hope, faith, and trust, depending upon the great mercy of the one above. Such people continued their regular schedule with almost no change. They did not surrender. They were not broken. They did not give up. They also asked those around them to fortify their spirits. They begged all who saw them, do not let us fall into the hands of despair and negative thoughts. They astounded many doctors. There were those who even managed with time to create new limbs for themselves, to get rid of terminal illness, all from amidst the intense force of positive thinking and feeling built upon rock-solid foundation of depending upon the great kindness of the one above, the important knowledge that you bring to your awareness now while studying the secret revealed. One who is always happy is successful. Almost all sickness, pain, and ailment are the result of something that is summarized in one word: pressure. Upon reflection, it will become evident that pressure starts from one negative thought. One unchecked thought draws another and another, until a strong mound of many thoughts is created. Their bitter result is pressure. There is nothing that damages a person like worry and depression. As known to medical experts, this is based on the teachings of Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Likutei Moharan, section 23. Laugh, laugh, laugh. He who laughs last laughs best. There is much knowledge today about an awesome force fashioned by the one above, the power of laughter. Hospitals have healing clowns whose job is to make patients laugh and thereby hasten their cure. Similarly, many people of varied age groups and different walks of life have entered into the healing circle that recommends laughter. They call it a laughing dove. They gather in groups or one-on-one with a guide and laugh and laugh and laugh. They do not allow anything to cause them stress. They know that pressure is the worst thing for them. They force themselves to laugh in order to get rid of all the negative energies that accrued inside. Together with this, they get rid of sickness and ailment. Both laughter and ensuing happiness stem from the great power of positive thinking and feeling. Once there were two children who got lost in the forest, a boy and a girl. 7 beggars came one after the other and gave them food until they returned to civilization. They grew up and got married. The beggars came to the wedding successively and blessed them and gave gifts. The 6th beggar is the one who appeared to be without hands. He came and told them a story. Know that I am not handicapped at all. On the contrary, I have awesome power in my hands. They are able to heal the princess. For once there was a king who wanted a princess. He got her. At some point, the love between them deteriorated. She fled to an extravagant fortress all made of water. Seeing that she fled, the king pursued her. She ran into the fortress itself. He shot her with 10 arrows, each one smeared with a different poison. She fainted. The beggar without hands testified that his hands have the power to heal her, for he controls all the 10 types of pulse in the hands, and he is able to play for her all the 10 types of melody, which heal the 10 poisons. They vitalize the pulses and heal the whole body, because the main healing of the princess is through the power of joy and music. This is the only way to heal her. If so, you too can turn to the one above and ask to be healed from the sickness that plagues your body. Believe wholeheartedly that he listens to prayer. Trust wholeheartedly that he will really heal you. Thank him now from the depths of the heart that he sends you tremendous powers to heal your illness. Upon taking spiritual inventory, you might come to the conclusion that you suffer due to misdeeds. You accept in love the way the one above treats you. But precisely from that moment when you bend down and accept the bitter reality, again lift your head up and say to the Creator and Ruler of existence, "Yes, I believe that everything you did with me until today all stems from mercy, even if it hurts so much. I believe that all of this is for my benefit. But please, from now on, remove it. From now on, heal me completely." Your job now is to see the body as already clean from the dangerous poisons that nested in it. Feel yourself light. Go with joy and happiness, as if the malady does not exist. You will then see the day when the doctors say, "A medical miracle was revealed before our very eyes." Cast me not away in old age. People are negatively affected by age. They get old, and it takes hold of their daily life. They become filled with negative feelings. Precious reader, if you are from those who were successful to advance in life and get old, even so, you can look positively and be happy and fortunate. It all depends upon which angle you look from and the glasses you wear. You can be bitter, you can cry, worry, fear, and constantly say to yourself and those around you, "Whoa, I'm already old. I am losing strength. I am beginning to lose taste in life." You so allow negative age to win out. Such words empower the decline of your ability to enjoy life. But in a split second, you can change direction, thought, feeling, and say to yourself, "How happy I am to be alive. How fortunate I am to live a life filled with so much good. How fortunate I am to witness my children's special occasions." You can get younger every day you get older. The first one who had helped the children lost in the forest was the blind beggar. He came to their wedding and told them, "Know that I am really not blind at all. On the contrary, I don't pay attention to worldly vanity. To me, all of time is not counted as even the blink of an eye. Therefore, I appear blind. But in truth, I am very old, yet also very young, because I haven't really started to live at all. I am certified by the great eagle. He took me to be with him because he also has this secret of vitality. Therefore, I am older than all the elders who boasted so much about their memory. They remember what happened to them prior to birth and even before. My memory is better than theirs. I am so old and so young that I recall the beginning of everything, when all was in a state of nothingness. Because I do not allow age to affect me at all, I know that I have not yet started to live. Each moment, every day, I totally renew myself. I am old, yet young. As an elderly person, do not look at the years past as a heavy burden on your shoulder. The Creator and Ruler of the universe renews every day constantly the work of creation. All of existence is rejuvenated daily. Reality changes and renews itself every instant. Not an elderly chassid, not an elderly tzaddik, just a young spirit. I already mentioned that as the end of time approaches, mankind will be given to grasp spirituality by way of analogy through technological revelations. It has indeed happened in the last period, especially in all that relates to human anatomy. Many lessons were recently written about genetics and deoxyribonucleic acid, the whole body. Each one's entire physical reality changes every few years. Some parts of the body actually switch daily. There are other parts that switch every few months. Every few years, each one of us has a completely different body. My friend, the reader, can you remain sterile in face of such knowledge? When you can help yourself tremendously and feel completely new, every moment new. Think about this. The blessed Creator emanated, created, formed, and made all of existence with all its detailed particulars. He renews the whole thing every second. You are also part of it. You are essentially a new creature every day. Do not feel the negative side of age. Don't feel old. Feel young. Feel like you were just born. You are truly new every moment. It is not good to be old. Not even an old chassid or an old tzaddik. Feeling old is not good. Renew every day, to start everything new all the time. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov, based on Sichos Haran, section 51. What to do about overweight? Precious reader, let me say something that may not pertain to you, because even so, it might relate to somebody around you. There are many people whose main problem is overweight. It is usually not just a comfort problem, rather a health problem. As you implement the path of the secret revealed and use it for this, the first thing is, do not focus on the necessity of losing weight. For by concentrating on the negative side, it only draws more negative thoughts and feelings about the need to lose kilos. This is prone to cause you to remain the same. Therefore, the first step is to get out of the pressing need to lose weight. The second step to the positive side is to begin on the spot to only think what causes you to feel good about losing weight. Do not allow yourself to get stuck in feeling different than others. Do not by any means decide that you have a greater desire for food than others, or that your metabolism is slow and you will always remain overweight. All such thoughts are only part of what cause you to feel bad about being overweight. The moment this becomes your thought pattern, you cause it to become reality. Therefore, the first thing for you to do is to dispose of the notion that only food or something else is responsible for the problem. Most certainly not. The main cause for your weight issue depends upon the power of thought. Thoughts and feelings that overeating or other things causes you to be overweight. Start to become free of such thoughts. Persuade yourself that food is not the only cause of weight increase. Food is only the main cause when you believe it is. Get absolutely clear. What is the ideal weight you want to have for your best state of health and well-being? By no means mix into consideration opinions of those who surround you, even if they are very close. Their opinion is not relevant to you. Only your outlook and your desire has influence. Remember this. Look around. You should be able to find someone who looks like a stick and doesn't weigh a lot. Yet he proclaims, "I can eat whatever I want, as much I want, and still maintain ideal weight." Believe him. Know that, since he focuses on positive approach, thinking of ideal weight, he will indeed so remain. Because the Creator and Ruler of existence, as if proclaims and replies, "Open your mouth and I will fill it." Clarification in prayer, faith and trust, experiencing reception. You can also somehow accomplish according to the steps you learned in the secret revealed. Clarify well the perfect weight that you want to achieve. Imagine how you will look upon reaching it. If you have pictures when you were like this, look at them, gaze at them, in order to arouse the positive feeling of freedom from pressure, for indeed, so shall you soon appear. Now, from amidst crystal clear knowledge of what you really need and desire, tell the one above that this is what you want. Hence, you request that he activate the motor of detailed providence to bring you to it. Now shift to the step of faith. You need to believe that your prayer is heard and accepted. Therefore, the ideal weight is already yours. Imagine it. Pretend that this is already your weight. Create games of if it were. Go so far as to even purchase a garment that would fit you at ideal weight. Try to not buy clothes that fit you at the undesired weight. Do not contradict in thought, word, or action your desired weight. Believe and focus on thoughts of buying new garments that fit your ideal weight. Remember, you were already in the supermarket of prayer. In it, you poured forth prayer before the Creator about your desire to come to healthy weight. Really believe and trust that He answers. At this point, move on to a deeper step, the step of feeling you got it. Continue to feel good, happy, fortunate, satisfied with everything that relates to yourself. This is extremely important. Because if, Kalila, you keep feeling bad about being overweight, you block concentration on the awesome power of the magnetic force of your thoughts and desires. And, Kalila, lose the power to draw from love and peace what you want so much. Go eat your bread with joy. Remember, the Creator and Ruler of existence put free choice in your hands. Your will has to be absolute, serious, and extended. Even after prayer and belief in prayer, if you continue to feel bad about being overweight, you will never be able to focus on thoughts of changing your weight. Feel happy and fortunate in who you are now. Continue to be found in a frequency of love and accepting yourself. Believe with all the fibers of your feeling that very soon you will actually come to the desired weight. Even when you come to eat, do not fight. Do not feel like wrestling and war, because you then return to negative thoughts that cause you to feel bad about being overweight. Remain peaceful and tranquil when you eat. While eating, focus on the amazing wonder that the Creator made, the ability to taste food. Also, on the ability to distinguish between varied tastes and smells. Render thanks to the One above who gave you the incredible ability to enjoy food, and for the health of your mouth, teeth, taste buds, stomach, and so on. King Solomon said in Koheles, chapter 9, verse 7, "Go eat your bread in joy, and drink your wine with a merry heart, because God is already pleased with your deeds." His father, King David, said in Tehillim, chapter 104, verse 15, "Wine makes merry the heart of man. Brar Eid sustains the heart of man." It says by Boaz in the book of Ruth, chapter 3, verse 7, "He ate and drank, and his heart was merry." Every bit of food and drink contains a sparkling of spiritual letters. From there should be all of your delight in eating and other pleasures. One who is a great expert in Kabbalistic wisdom, nature, and the elements, and is not drawn after material pleasure, can merit to delight from the letters. Every bit of food and drink is sweet or bitter, sharp or salty, soft or hard. It has the power to shrink or enlarge, contract or expand. A sage who knows how the letters divide into the 10 sephiros knows how the sephiros provide these qualities. He can feel the essential taste of each bit of food and drink. He can completely fulfill. Go eat, enjoy your bread, and drink your wine with a merry heart. Boaz ate and drank, and his heart was merry. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov based on Likutei Moharan, section 19. Think, my friend. Pay attention to the deep spiritual things that go on every time you eat. Even if you have not yet climbed to such a lofty level of eating, still, strive to always eat in a state of joy, hand in hand with thanks to the One above for the essential ability to derive pleasure from food. Such eating is healthy. It does not damage. It is food that enters the body in a healthy, healing manner. If you do this, you will see clearly that losing weight will also come without tarrying. Blessed results of the secret revealed in relationships. Does finding a mate and domestic peace have to come through fight to survive? Many of us fight to survive on a daily basis, whether to find a spouse or to live at home in peace. Do you think that there is no choice and the only path to relationships is war? Kalila, to think for one moment like this. Most certainly not. In a split second, you can decide to change direction, change frequency, change thought and feeling. You climb directly to a way that will definitely yield incredible results and amazing success in all that relates to finding a spouse and making peace anew. Even when you know that your spiritual status is not so good, even if you are aware of the fact that the difficulties in these areas are due to bad things you did, despite this, the One above still has great mercy and awesome kindness, by virtue of which you are entitled to make a deep inner resolution to completely rely on Him from now on. This will liberate you. His daughter to Him. Before continuing, I want to preface with a concise, fundamental idea about finding a mate based on our faith. It is true that we are found in a world in which the One above wants us to make effort in every area to achieve what we have to. But concerning finding a mate, there is a tradition. The Creator and Ruler of existence proclaims in heaven 40 days before birth, His daughter to Him, meaning even though each person should strive to find a fitting mate according to his understanding, he should act with the knowledge that the One above already fixed it from the start. He clearly mixes in with the most critical point, who you will marry. Therefore, the Jewish perspective is that our whole looking for a spouse is just finding the one that was already decided before birth. This does not mean there is no way to be stubborn and get what I decide I want. But know that our faith teaches that this is extremely inadvisable, for such a bond will not last in the long run. Besides that, it could be dangerous. The final word in practice, based on our faith, every person should seek to find a mate, in prayer and in action, according to what you want. But the search is based on clear recognition that the specific mate was already designated. The whole search is just to reveal it. Now, after this is clear, let us advance to practical application, how to make your effort effective, and how to make the family nest you establish peaceful and tranquil. Are you really ready to work? Be introspective. Pay attention to every detail of your speech and action relative to finding a mate and relative to having domestic peace. Once you become aware, it will be evident that when you have problems relating to these matters, the way you talk and behave demonstrates negative inner thoughts and feelings. This while you are not aware of what you think and feel deep inside. It could be that you think you really want to find a spouse as fast as possible, or it seems that you are prepared to do anything to have peace in the house you already established. But upon deep contemplation of your words and actions, it might surface that inside it is otherwise. Your subconscious is still very far from wanting to share a home with a spouse, or you are distant from really wanting to cooperate and forego and give for the sake of peace. Your life is first. Furthermore, a great part of success in bringing a mate into your life or keeping peace with one depends upon self-image. It could be that due to so much work in these matters, you are simply broken, seeing that all your efforts failed. It led to conclusions that cause you to feel down, unsuccessful, lacking luck. How do you expect others to look at you with honor and appreciation if you look at yourself as down and out? If you cannot look at yourself the way you want others to look at you, you will never be able to change circumstances. Based on the principles of the secret revealed, realize that if you are not able to look at yourself from a perspective of love and honor, you broadcast to those around you that you are unimportant, unworthy, As soon as you emit this, it becomes the reality around you. You will see more and more situations where people do not treat you properly, all as a result of your own thoughts. Start from somewhere, this minute, to treat yourself with feelings of love and honor. Concentrate on this vibration and emanate it. You will then see how the Creator and Ruler of existence moves the wheels of providence to bring you honor and appreciation from all those around. Your life will become filled with love, honor, appreciation from everyone you meet. You will be restored to the highway of love, peace, and tranquility. The blessed Creator does not want a person to nullify himself in a manner of self-negation. The obligation of concern over the community fully allows for self-concern, but it also essentially implies concern for others. A person should be concerned about others in the same measure he is concerned about himself. This is the foundation of the mitzvah. Love your neighbor like yourself. In Vayikra, chapter 19, verse 18. If there is no like yourself, how can one proceed to love your neighbor? Therefore, we find that halakha, or Torah law, recognizes the self. For if both yours and another's property need to be saved at the same time, yours comes first. Sometimes a person is expected to go beyond the letter of the law and forego his own for the sake of another. But the general principle is, your own comes before your friends. Concern for yourself first does not, Kalila, stem from apathy, ego, or cruelty. The opposite is true. Worrying about yourself is what enables you to worry for others. If you don't fill yourself first, you will not have what to give others. First, be concerned over your good fortune. This will cause people to want to be around you. You will then really be able to give of your fortune to others. It comes out that concern over yourself in order to give to others is what allows you to give to them. Effort to find grace in your own eyes is basically effort that others find your grace in their eyes. As soon as you are successful to experience fortune, love, honor, and appreciation in your life, it will no longer be necessary to work to give. Giving to others will be natural and flowing. As long as you feel bad about yourself, you are in a frequency that draws other people, situations, and causes that make you feel worse and worse. You need to immediately change focus and begin to think about all the good you have. Look for your positive points. Once you concentrate on them, the blessed Creator will begin to show more and more bright aspects in you as a person, because you draw the things that you think about. Start by thinking about something good in your life. You so climb up to the royal highway. Look and find. All this has nothing to do with pride, ego, or devaluating others. It is quite the opposite. Looking for good things in yourself and focusing on them fortifies the realization, what an amazing creature I am. One of the billions of creatures made by the Creator and Ruler of existence. You are also significant. You are also a piece of divinity from above. You too have an important job in the global picture of reality, according to the will of the One above. As soon as you begin to love and honor yourself, you will be able to love and honor others. When you attain this, you are a fitting vessel to find your spouse and live in peace and harmony. It is necessary to judge even the wicked favorably and find good points in them, although he is bad. How could it be that there is nothing good left in him? How is it possible that he never did anything good in his life? Through finding in him the little bit of good in which he is not bad, you thereby judge him favorably. You raise him from the scale of demerit to merit, until he can actually repent through this. In the same vein, a person should judge himself favorably, find good points in himself, so that he should not completely fall, Kalila. On the contrary, make himself happy over the little bit of good that is still there, how he managed to do some mitzvah in his life. And so look for more good points inside, one by one. Until this creates melodies, you will be able to sing and praise and thank the blessed Creator. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov, based on Likutei Moharan, section 282. Blessed results of the secret revealed, fertility. Each individual is obliged to reproduce. The first commandment written by the blessed Creator in the Torah of Moshe is to reproduce. As soon as Adam and Shavah were created, the Torah tells in Breshis, chapter 1, verses 27 and 28, God created man in his image. He made him in the image of God. He created them male and female. God blessed them. God said to them, "Be fruitful and multiply and fill the earth." We see here that blessing was divided from actualization. Because actually doing a mitzvah is the person's mission, he should do it from freedom and desire. Jewish law obligates each individual, upon reaching maturity, to strive to find a mate, to establish together upright, blessed lineage. In the book of Yeshaya, chapter 45, verse 18, it says, "So says God, creator of heaven and earth. He is the Lord, who formed the earth and made it. He established it. He did not create it to be desolate. He created it to be settled. I am God, and there is none other." Every person has to try to fulfill the directive of the Creator and ruler of existence. It was created to be settled. Despite this, our tradition tells there are three partners in man: the blessed Creator, Father, and Mother. Father gives him bones and sinews, nails and brain, white of the eye. Mother gives him skin and flesh, blood and hair, the black part of the eye. The blessed Creator gives the spirit and soul, appearance of his face, sight, hearing, speech, and ability to walk, knowledge, understanding, and insight. When the time comes for a person to leave the world, the blessed Creator takes his part. This is based on the Babylonian Talmud, Tractate Nida, page 31a. The third partner still tarries. A believer has to do his part and look for a spouse in order to become partners with the one above in the chain of succeeding generations. All that pertains to the vitalizing part of your offspring is the job of the blessed Creator. Lift your eyes to him. Yearn that he agree to become partners and give soul and spirit to the 248 limbs and 365 sinews that you and your mate give. There are couples who do their part in all areas and even do more than usual. Today's technology offers many types of aid to all that pertains to solving fertility issues. However, to heart's grief, sometimes even after much effort, the third partner still tarries. This after investing tremendous effort and finances. Therefore, precious reader, in case you are from those who are suffering from delayed fertility, work to integrate all the amazing methods presented in this book in order to fully implement them one by one. Once you do this, you will be uplifted on a path that is completely peaceful, joyous, and fortunate until you will soon attain your ambition. Tradition teaches that the key to birth is not given over to any messenger. This key is left in the hands of the Creator and ruler of existence alone. The sages say about this in the Talmud, in the Tractate Ta'anis, page 2a. 3 keys are not given to any messenger. They are left solely in the hands of the blessed Creator. 1 is the key of birth. As it says in Genesis chapter 30, verse 22, God remembered Rachel. God heard her prayer and opened her womb. It being that this key is not given over to any force in the universe, the only place to look for it is by the Creator and ruler of existence. There are things that can arouse special favor and evoke that he will hasten your salvation. But in the end, what you really need is to always remember the third partner. He wants you to start doing your part of the deal. Clarify your real motivation for bringing children to the world. Bring yourself to absolute desire for this. Pray to the one above to soon have healthy children. Believe that he hears your prayer. Bring yourself to feel total trust and complete dependence upon the mercy and kindness of the Creator, that he will soon be partners in bringing your offspring to the world. Imagine the great pleasure of having a child born. Prepare somewhere in the house things for your baby's room. Depict the joy of buying clothes and other necessities for the newborn infant. Experience the delight that completely encompasses you when you hold the baby, with the love parents have for a child. Lift your voice up in song, and thanks to the blessed Creator that you already now feel happy and fortunate for your wish come true. Preface thanks to salvation. Render thanks to the one above that already now in the state of potential you experience the pleasure of having children. Always strive to do whatever you can, quickly and productively, to advance the materialization of your wishes. But remember well, whatever effort you make in this area, do it only from amidst desire, joy, and feeling fortunate, like a flowing river. Do not act feeling forced, going against the grain. Most certainly not. Convince yourself and your spouse that whatever efforts made are part of being together with the third partner, the blessed Creator. Automatically, salvation stands by the door of manifestation. My friend, even if time passes and you have not yet been saved, and this difficult venue passes over you again and again, even if the gates of hell are sometimes opened in your home and hope crumbles to pieces before your eyes, despite this, continue to proclaim in full strength and power, there is no such thing as despair. Even though it is true that a believer should accept all such obstacles in total humility and absolute faith in the blessed Creator that whatever he does is certainly good, even though you put your head down contritely before the tarrying of the third partner, still, the one above always gives you the power to raise your head in strength and proclaim again and again before him, My Lord, my Maker, I know that you want this from me. I know that even when I accept your decree in love and humility, you still want that I turn to you and ask for mercy. To pity me from now on, I believe and trust in you, that from this day on, you will fulfill all my requests in mercy, and I will be visited with viable offspring. My friend, believe me, this is the way. When you are completely strong in it, the day will soon come that the one above will move all the wheels of providence to speedily fulfill all your wishes for good, for the joy and good fortune of you and all those around you. Blessed results of the secret revealed, finances. Lust for money, as opposed to honorable livelihood. Before beginning to enumerate the principles of the secret revealed relative to attaining wealth, sustenance, and making a living, I will preface with an important notice. Whenever I talk about focusing on faith and trust in the mercy and kindness of the blessed Creator in anything relevant to sustenance, I do not, Kalila, intend to increase lust for money. The desire for money is considered by holy books something negative unto itself. Much work is required to be pure and prevail over it. My whole intention is only to fortify the soul and lead it on a successful path, so that you should be able to attain sustenance, wealth, and honor in a way of faith and trust, relying upon the abundant mercy and great kindness of the blessed Creator. My precious reader, if you want to draw livelihood in sustenance, money, and wealth, you have to focus on the good vibes of feeling rich. If you always focus on feeling, whoa, I don't have enough money, you will never be able to bring money into your daily life, because you cause the one above to continue to bring more causes that will make the reality of, I don't have enough money, prevail. From a calm state of mind, start from somewhere to concentrate on feeling cash flow. You will draw bounty to yourself. Act only from amidst peace and tranquility without thinking about what you lack. Precisely through this, will you able to easily actualize all your wishes. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov, based on Chaye Moharan, section 433. Accustom yourself to emit a new frequency that you might not have been used to until now. Your thought vibration has to be that you now have a lot of money. You will need to use all your powers of persuasion and your whole imagination. You will have to look as if you have all the money you want. Behave as if you are really well off. The whole power of positive thinking stems solely from absolutely relying on the mercy and kindness of the blessed Creator. In one moment, He can turn you from the poorest of the poor to the richest of rich. When you do this, you will begin to feel marvelous. As you feel better and better, more tranquil, more fresh, more serene, you will see that money will easily flow to you. Thought. The blessed Creator certainly has many reasons for the amazing way He runs finances. Therefore, we see in the world something extremely bizarre. People make effort to attain money. Despite this, the reality is that one person has more, one person has less. One is rich, one is poor. The one above knows what he is doing. But think well about this but, because the whole nature of your future daily life depends upon it. The way the Creator runs things doesn't have to influence the way you run things. The blessed Creator wants you to make a protocol. It involves thinking like a paradox. On one hand, He wants you yourself to always have positive thoughts and feelings concerning financial bounty. This is your real effort, to activate the fantastic resources that the One Above planted in you, so that you can receive what you want. On the other hand, it is fitting from time to time for you to also think about what He is doing with you. Upon you rests the job of accepting in love His way of doing things. He is interested in you knowing how to be submissive. At times say to Him, "Yes, I believe in you. I believe that whatever you do with me is for the best." But in the same breath, continue to say to Him, "But please, O Master of the universe, the good merciful one, from now on fulfill my wishes in mercy." From this you can understand that if you still do not have enough money, it is not only due to what was decreed, rather, you did not activate what the One Above wants you to. Meaning to say, even if it was decreed that at this time you should be lacking finances, it could be that it is only as long as you do not activate the wonderful resources that the blessed Creator planted in you. He wants you to do this. On one hand, accept with a perfect heart in love His way of running things. On the other hand, stand before Him and request change. As soon as you ask, believe and trust 100% that He accepts your prayer. Allow this to make you peaceful and calm. Activate imagination and feel that you were already answered and you have all your needs. When you walk in this path, you will merit to see how the Creator and Ruler of existence moves the wheels of providence to fulfill your request. Do not let your thoughts cause the opposite of what you want. Do not stop financial flux from coming. Every negative thought stops up the pipeline of monetary flow, because all the money you need is already found in potential. Let not negative feelings prevent it from manifesting. By constantly focusing on need for money, you continue to empower the need for money, but you don't do anything to actually bring it. In place of concentrating on lack, begin to concentrate on feeling bounty. From amidst peace and serenity, faith and trust, relying upon the mercy and kindness of the Creator and Ruler of existence. For you already prayed to Him. He heard your request. He will certainly send you money. Believe in this. Trust in it. Rely on Him absolutely. Upon His abundant mercy and tremendous power, money will certainly come without delay. Another piece of advice: when you want to buy a new house, a new car, new clothes, and the like, don't close the pipelines by thinking badly about what you already have. If you don't appreciate what you have, how can you get new things? Try as much as possible to think positively about all the things you have now. Even if for whatever reason things need to be changed, strive to honor them. Show gratitude to the One Above, who gave you all these necessities until now. Don't forget all the pleasure it caused you. Seek new necessities solely from a place of feeling good. You so open the possibility of others wanting to acquire what you have to sell. I will pour you blessing without limit. Even if you are in a state of deficit, and your accountant always sees you in the minus, in harsh lack, with bills stacked up. Despite this, continue to focus solely on feeling prosperity. Continue to feel that everything will be all right. Know in every fiber of your being that the Creator and Ruler of existence gave until now. He will certainly continue to give. He will give you in ways completely beyond imagination. Although you will almost certainly have doubts, strive to still make every effort and turn your thoughts to the results you want to achieve. Ask for this. Believe your prayer was heard. Be sure that your wishes will materialize. Start thanking now for salvation. Feel now the joy that surrounds you over this. The joy will only get stronger when it all comes to fruition. If until now you thought that money can only come through your efforts, please stop thinking this way. Such thinking will only fix you in the same place you've been until now. What a shame. You lose so much this way. Remember, sustenance is only given to us by the blessed Creator. Work, it is only due to your mistakes. Work, yes, it is necessary to work, for so decreed the Maker of Genesis. One of the reasons for it is atonement. Integrate the lesson. There is no connection between livelihood and the work I do. Think about this. The fact is, there are many people who work a lot, yet make little. There are many people who work a little and still make a lot. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov. Begin to know, believe, and trust that the blessed Creator has all the bounty for you. Make a strong set resolution. It is not my job to figure out how sustenance will come. Believe and trust that your prayer was accepted. Similarly, bring yourself to a place of feeling fortunate at this moment. Start thanking for it now. From now on, be quick to take advantage of every opportunity that comes your way. Act from inspiration. It is true that the One above waits for you to do your share. Do it from excitement. It will grant you the understanding that you have to do certain things. It will hasten the process of actualizing your wishes. Remember, always act from inspiration. Feel as if flowing in the river of detailed providence of the One above, because He does not want you to live without responsibility, without having to take action. Despite this, bear in mind that effort should only be made from inspiration and peace of mind. It is not necessary to be reckless, although the truth is that, as far as I'm concerned, this is not at all called reckless. On the contrary, one who spends his whole life pursuing material necessities is the real irresponsible one. Nonetheless, what the masses call reckless, one who completely throws every yoke away, all worldly business, this is not necessary. Because it is possible to be a good kosher person who completely fulfills the will of the blessed Creator, even without being reckless. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov, based on Sihos Haran, section 51. After doing your part by making effort from a place of inspiration, leave it to the One above to be concerned over the pipeline of bounty. How your sustenance will come, leave it solely to the Creator and Ruler of existence. How to get rid of debt. There is no doubt that people who owe money and have any smidgen of conscience want to get out of debt. They hope once and for all to finish all their debts, and there is no doubt that this is a just goal. But if you are such a person, and you continue to focus on negative thoughts that give birth to bad, heavy feeling, woe, how am I ever going to get out of debt? You so grant endurance to your circumstances. It doesn't matter if you think, how do I get out of debt? Or how did I get into debt? The point is that negative thoughts around the issue cause it to fester. You need only to be strong and serious in advancing to your goal, disposing of debt. Therefore, you need to make a plan of attack. From then on, concentrate only on results. Focus only on success. Concentrate solely on feeling bounty. Even when you sit in front of a mound of bills without knowing how to pay, it is still wrong to make them a focus. You need to find a way to also feel good in such circumstance. Only so will you succeed in bringing a good flow of bounty to yourself. The eyes of all look to you in hope. You give them their food in its time. Remember, even during times of lack, doubt, hardship, even financial deterioration, do not make it a focus. Do not turn it into your daily conversation. Do not discuss it again and again with family members. Do not go into it too much with friends. Make sure, even throughout extenuating circumstances, to never say, "I don't have enough money," or "I cannot allow myself this," because this gives circumstances the upper hand. Precisely during times of stress, focus on thoughts of bounty. Convince yourself and those around you that the time is coming when each one will have all his needs fulfilled. Because the truth is that the spiritual raw material from which all wealth flows is never closed. It is by you the whole time. The Creator and Ruler of existence is waiting for your faith, your trust, your complete relying on Him, your seeking Him. He will then strongly move the wheels of providence to fulfill all your deficiencies. Remember again, our faith tells that the One Above has His means of bringing people to wealth. There are people who are born into it, into a rich family and affluent surroundings. They live in circumstances conducive to wealth. Similarly, the One Above certainly has His ways of bringing people to a state of poverty. They are so born, they are so raised. But again, remember this but. The ways of the blessed Creator have nothing to do with what you need to do, the way you have to act, what the Creator and Ruler of existence expects you to do. As long as the One Above has not revealed and proclaimed before you, "Enough! Stop! Ask no more from me! Stop speaking to me about this!" As long as this did not happen, the way you were originally made still stands, and you have the power to change every decree. By virtue of strengthening inside faith and trust, absolutely depending upon the One Above, you will see wonders and miracles in all that relates to your finances. When Rabbi Nachman spoke to his disciples about matters of livelihood, he was accustomed to say, on one hand, it is good for each individual to have a set livelihood, a channel for sustenance to come, so he should not have to always stand in tests of financial lack and invest energy into being strong in trust. On the other hand, it is very good for a person to know that the main thing is trust. Only trust. Only trust. There are elite individuals who have such strong trust that they will not leave any money from one day to another. One certainly has to be very strong to do this, to be extremely certain in trust and not make a small mistake, so that negative results should not ensue. There are other elite individuals who have a different practice. They rely completely on the blessed Creator even when having money by them, a lot of money, like we see by Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, who had tremendous wealth. Despite this, their trust was only in the blessed Creator, and not, Kalila, in the money in their possession. Because the main thing in all that relates to money and sustenance is only trust. Again, only trust. This is taught by Rabbi Nachman of Breslov, based on Chaye Moharan, sections 499 to 501. You too have the ability to do this. Just start to properly utilize your powerful resources. You will see how the One Above activates all causes. Even if you were born, raised, and trained in surroundings of poverty and hunger, you will leave there rich and full of bounty. Please consider what Rabbi Nachman of Breslov says about how careful one should be with his thoughts and feelings, specifically on Rosh Hashanah. Jewish tradition teaches that it is a time when every person in the world is judged for everything he did the whole year. From his words, we can understand how much every decree of the One Above depends upon what you think, what you feel. The whole sweetening and amelioration of negative things depends upon positive thinking. Therefore, on Rosh Hashanah, the day of judgment of the entire year, be smart and extra careful to think only happy, positive thoughts, so they can sweeten and ameliorate all the negativity caused by the powers of judgment. From this stems the idea of gathering to true sages on Rosh Hashanah, so that by their power we should merit to think only positive, happy thoughts. From his words, it is clear that large-scale success requires constant, serious, powerful thought. Due to this, you need much work on thought control. Some resources to attain crystal clear positive thinking and feeling on a regular basis. Spend a lot of time by special people that believe wholeheartedly in the one above, who emanated, created, formed, and made all of existence, and who also always continues to oversee in minute detail all the particulars of reality. He is the one Lord, singular and unique, as manifested before the children of Israel by Mount Sinai. There, he revealed his will by giving the 613 mitzvahs, so that by means of fulfilling them, we should always be able to attach ourselves to him in clear, brilliant faith. Strive to connect to true sages whose thoughts are always attached to faith, in absolute trust in the Creator and Ruler of existence. Similarly, learn from them self-control in all that relates to lust and the dark inclination inside of us. All this will help you arouse more and more the intense power buried inside to always think and feel positively, in absolute dependence upon the kindness and mercy of the one above. The more you are around elite people who live completely attached to faith and trust in the blessed Creator, the more their holy words will enter your heart. You will be successful in all your ways. You will have happy life, fresh and vital in all matters, material and spiritual alike. Torah and wealth will endure by you together. Play the game. Pretend. Businessmen tell of their behavior during times of financial depreciation. They would take all the bank statements in the minus, erase and write in place how much they wanted in. Plus, they also decided that from now on, only pluses came to them by mail. The unbelievable happened to them. Positive thoughts quickly accomplished, and not much time passed before the plus prevailed over the bills and debts. Yes, you too have the power to shift the scale. Start working today. You will see that the Creator and Ruler of existence is working for you. Don't be afraid to play a game. Have no fear of pretending. For the moment you succeed in preventing negative thoughts and feelings, you save your financial flow. From now on, even when any kind of bill comes, do not get upset or angry. Think of it as being good credit. Think that now a new plus came to you. Say to yourself something like this: if I have to pay this, I will certainly have from where to pay. It makes no difference if now you have no idea how. Take the bill in joy and focus on feeling that it is another good credit. This seems to be extreme exaggeration, but you will end up seeing how much profit comes out of it. You only benefit extended fortune. You only benefit the good feeling and comfort of those around you, including spouse, children, friends, neighbors, even people who you don't know. You will also make a lot of money. You will see that essentially being saved from a bad state of mind will cause money to flow to you. All souls desire money. Not only money, even someone who has money, people are usually drawn to him. This is based on Kabbalah, because the soul and money share a mutual source. Know that it is fitting for every single soul to have the money it needs, but there is a bad trait that causes the soul to lose its money: anger. When monetary flow cascades down to a person, a test of anger also comes to him. If he is not careful to avoid anger, he can lose it. Everything is detailed providence. Everything is for the best. My friend, since we are dealing with how to stay away from anger, it is fitting to elaborate. No, every time you get into a depressed, angry frame of mind, the one who suffers most is none other than you. Therefore, In all that pertains to anger, you have to know how to play a game and pretend that you are not upset. This is especially important when you are stuck in circumstances that are prone to provoke anger. One of the ways to be saved from anger is to clearly integrate two foundational principles of faith. Firstly, everything is from the detailed providence of the Creator and Ruler of existence. Secondly, whatever He does with me certainly comes from good intention. Clarify the first principle in thought and feeling. Everything comes from particular providence, and nothing in the world happens by chance. Be clear that detailed providence is clothed in this world in the ways of nature. It will be easier for you to truly feel that any kind of suffering that comes is from direct control of the One above, even when it comes via spouse, parents, friends, partners, neighbors, because the Creator and Ruler of existence runs His world by means of all these garments. Hence, even if your daily life contains suffering and it seems to come from people around you, be smart not to get angry at them. Once you realize that the One above is in the picture and that He actually stands behind all those people, you will relate differently. Even though they might really be wicked, according to the known principle in the Midrash, merit comes through the worthy, demerit through the unworthy. Despite this, remember well that the one who runs the show is the blessed Creator. He ultimately stands behind suffering that comes to you. Think well, what does He want from me? What is He hinting to me in all of this? Similarly, each individual should be clear about the second principle. All is for the best. Because the Creator and Ruler of existence is certainly our merciful Father, even if now I do not understand how this is good, I still know and believe that everything is for the best. You will be saved from anger. Kalila. In order to better clarify this delicate point, let us delve a bit into the amazing behavior of Yosef Hatzadik. His brothers sold him as a slave to Egypt. When their father Yaakov departed, his brothers were concerned that maybe until then he treated them with mercy, just not to pain his father. But after he left, Yosef would take revenge for what they did to him. Yosef did not do so. On the contrary, Scripture tells what he said to them. It is true, you plotted bad against me, but God planned it for good. He spoke to their hearts and comforted them. Have no fear, I will sustain you and your children. From where did Yosef have the power to stand in such a difficult test? Only from absolute realization that the Creator was the one who did it, based on two principles of faith. Everything comes from the Creator and Ruler of existence. His intention is certainly only for the best. Bear in mind, a believer must be clear that if the One above does not want, the Master of free will in front of you cannot actualize His choice to hurt you. One who harms you will certainly be punished because he chose to do damage. Nevertheless, as the victim, know that it is ultimately from the blessed Creator, because everything is run solely by His detailed providence. When going through any kind of pain, repeat again and again that it is not fitting and not true to be angry at the people who cause it, for the Creator and Ruler of existence is speaking to you from amidst this pain. He is hinting to you within the suffering. If you understand and remember this well, it will be easier for you to stay away from anger. You will look to the grand cause, who is certainly a master of mercy and means well. The difference between anger and pain? No, everything we said until now relative to things that are prone to cause anger does not mean to take away your privilege to express pain to the one afflicting you. The opposite is true. One of the best ways to avoid anger is to enunciate what is inside, but while taking care that your words should only come from pain and not anger. There is a tremendous difference between words that come from inner suffering and words that come from anger. Upon contemplation, you will certainly notice about words that come from anger. You scream at the other person and express in harsh terms, such as, "You refuse to understand," "You are stupid," "You are a mule." Screaming from anger often involves, pounding on the table, breaking utensils, slamming doors, running out of the house. Screaming from anger usually means that it is impossible to hear the other side. Screaming in anger generally means there is no way whatsoever to solve the problem. Screaming in anger commonly involves mixing in irrelevant matters. On the other hand, when you talk or scream from pain, you only speak about your inner suffering. You do not talk about the person who stands in front of you. Words often stem from heated tears. No negative stabbing words are said to the other side. When you speak or scream from pain, in general, there is no hitting the table in anger, no door slamming, no breaking things, no running away. When you speak or scream from pain, in general, you are ready to listen to the other side, because inner pain does not take the mind away like anger does. The other side is then prepared to hear what you have to say. You can certainly say to him, "It could be that you are right, but what can I do? I am now in pain. I don't feel well now." When you speak or scream from pain, in general, you seek solutions for what is troubling you. No old complaints are mixed and confused with what is presently causing pain. The other party is ready to hear, because you are also ready to hear him. This prevents extraneous partitions from separating between you. Remember again the piercing words of Rabbi Nachman. When monetary flow comes down to each person, the Yetzer Hara, or evil inclination, comes and tries as much as possible to make the person get angry in order to destroy the flow and prevent it from coming. If so, my friend, do not be a fool. Do not lose the blessed gifts they want to give you from on high. Certainly give tithes. Tithe in order to become rich. One of the ways to feel positive about cash flow is through the mitzvah of charity. Accustom yourself to separate a certain amount of whatever you make. A principle of Jewish observance involves dividing 1/10 of all profit to charity. Take care that your brethren should also eat, and to satiation. Although you might have fulfilled all obligations to the one above, it is not praiseworthy if you forget the poor. Therefore, give charity, be gracious and merciful, as it says in Devarim, or Deuteronomy, chapter 14, verse 29, so that God your Lord will bless whatever you do. Because of the good things you do, the Creator and Ruler of existence will bless you. The sages explain the verse. Give tithes. Separate 1/10 of the fruit of your possessions. The Talmud tells that once Rabbi Yochanan met up with the orphaned son of Reish Lakish. He said to him, "Tell me the verse that you learned today in school." He replied, "Give tithes from all of the annual produce of your fields." The child asked Rabbi Yochanan, his uncle, "What does this really mean?" He replied, "Give tithes so that you should become rich. Give the poor from what the blessed Creator gave you, so that He should give you more." The lad was astonished by this interpretation. Is it permissible to test the blessed Creator? Doesn't such a thought damage the mitzvah? And it says in Devarim, chapter 6, verse 16, "Do not test God your Lord." Rabbi Yochanan answered, "True, it is not fitting to expect material reward for doing the mitzvahs of the blessed Creator, but tithes are an exception to the rule." About it, he said through the mouth of his prophet Malachi, in chapter 3, verse 10, "Bring all the tithes to the storehouse for sustenance in my house. Test me in this, says God of hosts, if I will not open for you the windows of heaven and pour forth blessing without limit." The moment you start cutting out of your money and pass on what you have, you demonstrate that you have much bounty. As soon as you decide to radiate the amazing feeling of, "I have bounty, I have enough, I can even take care of others," you become a pipeline for much bounty to flow through. So is the way of life. Check it out. You will discover that all those who give in great measure find that the one above makes finances flow back to them in tremendous doubled amounts. The sages say, if a person sees that his sustenance is lacking, give charity. How much more so if he has a lot? Even a poor man who is sustained by charity should give. He will merit to see no more signs of poverty. My friend, the reader, giving has to come from true desire, from feeling joy in giving, pleasure in giving, not kalila, as if forced. Otherwise, it can be detrimental. It might be prone to make you feel disillusioned. When giving comes from a wide heart and inner happiness, it has tremendous potential to create good feelings and infinite pleasure. It also opens the pipelines of prosperity to flow to you. Check how well you are prepared to give. Does it come from a loving heart and free will to give, or kalila, from a fight, forcing oneself, or from some ulterior motive, that the power of giving will serve you as another segula, or remedy, to attain wealth? If you come to the conclusion that your giving stems from self-interest, change your thoughts and feelings in all that relates to giving to another. Charity should be given with a happy face, joy, and a good heart. One should join the poor man in his pain and speak to him words of comfort. If someone gives charity with an angry face, he loses the merit. Precious reader, know that by giving charity from goodwill, you essentially proclaim in a loud voice that you believe all the bounty in your hands is but a gift from the one above, and there is infinite bounty in his storehouse. Especially if, in some measure, you are ready to be cruel to yourself and cut off from what you worked so hard to attain, taking your money, wisdom, time, and energy, and dividing it with others. In this sense, you reveal that you do not, kalila, think what happens in this world is chance. Because if so, it would be incumbent upon you to guard your money, the fruits of your labor, your mind, your time. For you put so much into amassing what you have, and everything is kalila, my strength and the power of my hand. But when you are cruel to yourself and split your money with others, you wage war with the world's outlook that everything is run by the laws of nature. You demonstrate that all the money you have only comes by the will of the Creator and Ruler of existence. He is the one who created the world, and He is the one who continues to run it every single instant. Only He gave you the power to activate magnetic force through your thoughts and feelings. You are not worried about sharing. You are secure that the same blessed Creator will continue to make more and more bounty flow to you, to fulfill your wishes, and for you to continue to serve as a pipeline to give to others. Monetary flow is a means and not an end. There are people who made and make great fortunes, but their relationships with others are terrible. Is this called wealth? Is it possible to call them rich? Most certainly not. You too, if you run after money and succeed in attaining it, but remain way behind in other areas of life, spiritual and material, it does not mean that you are wealthy. On the other hand, there are many people who are very spiritual, but they are always ill and poor. Their lives are filled with bitterness. This is also not optimum. It is also not called by the title wealth. The blessed Creator made existence to be complete in everything, complete in spiritual life and material life. In the words of the sages, Torah and greatness in one place. Know that your readiness to be happy and fortunate with all that you already have is a great step towards richer life. The Creator and Ruler of existence, as if calls to each individual. Let us first see you happy with the little you have. Then I know you will be happy with the abundance to come. Know that the main advantage of wealth is only when a person is never proud and he can hold himself poor. Whether he is actually poor, middle class, or very rich, he is always careful never to indulge in ego. He will then always have it good. This is true wealth. The sages tell in Pirkei Avos, Ben Zoma says, "Who is wealthy? One who is happy with his portion." Why? For even if all you have is a bit of bread and water, you are still happy. Through this you will actually merit wealth, world-class fortune. Because one who is ready to make do and be happy now with what he has will subsequently merit to riches and greatness. He will never fall to thoughts of pride and ego, even if he receives tremendous riches. One who lives opposite all this, when he is poor, he is not happy. He goes around angry over his poverty and lack. Then, even if he would have money, he would immediately want to live beyond his means, such as buying clothes he cannot afford. Due to this, he feels lacking, even more than when he was poor. As he makes more money, he will begin to buy luxuries way above his means, because he is not ready to recognize his real position. Through this, his life becomes even more bitter. Until there are people who became affluent, and precisely then their lives turned into hell. They usually end up in great debt and going bankrupt. Even when they made a lot of money, they were still really poor, because they always felt lacking. Is this called wealth? The moment money stops being an end unto itself, the easier it will be for you to be satisfied from life, even before fulfillment of your wealth wishes. Money will serve as a means to achieve what life is really about. And true life has a wide spectrum of paths to make you fortunate besides money. Yes, money can make life easier, but it does not guarantee more fortunate life. Jewish faith does not view money as something negative. The opposite is true. Looking at Jewish history, it is evident that its great leaders were affluent. Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Joseph, Moshe, the teacher of all Israel, Rabbi Yehuda the prince, and others. Besides the spiritual riches that each one of them had, they were also extremely wealthy. Know that there are paths of understanding Torah that involve extremely profound depth. It is impossible to attain this depth except through wealth. Just like in order to grasp the simple part of the Torah, one needs at least some basic sustenance. For, as stated in Avos, chapter 3, verse 17, if there is no flour, there is no Torah. So, in order to grasp the tremendous depth in the paths of the Torah, it requires tremendous riches. That one should have a great fortune and not lack anything. You need world-class wealth to merit this depth. Thus, Moshe and all the prophets were very wealthy, and so everyone whose hands the Torah passed through was very wealthy, such as Rabbi Yehuda the prince who compiled the Mishnah, and Rabbi Ami and Rabbi Asi who compiled the Talmud. You now hold in your hand the key to success. Yes, you can also have a part in all this. You can also be part of spiritual and material success by means of utilizing the great knowledge that you now acquire by learning the secret revealed. When you are successful to implement this subject in daily life, you will be truly wealthy. You will have riches with good fortune. You will be successful to attain treasures beyond imagination. This can happen in every single area of your life. You are essentially fit for all kinds of good. The Creator and Ruler of existence wants this. He will give it to you, but He is waiting for you to bring good into your life. He is waiting for you to use the awesome power that He planted in your mind and heart. He is waiting for you to properly utilize the intense force of positive thinking and feeling, based on absolute dependence upon His mercy and great kindness. Hold on strongly to this key to success, the secret revealed. You will so draw bounty to every facet of your life. The story of the sophisticate and the simpleton. Many dig for success. The problem is that they are only digging from a headset of success in external matters. They want as quickly as possible to attain a big house, good business. Upon investigation, it is evident that such external things do not at all promise what they really want. Because the true inner desire of us all is to achieve serenity, fortune, and feeling good. I am pained to say, as long one runs only after external things and promises himself that he will so attain the desired fortune, he is not on the right path. Don't you go on that path. Because the right way is the opposite. The first thing is to search for inner fortune, inner tranquility, inner calmness. These feelings will cause that all external matters that complete the experience of peace and tranquility will certainly come and do their job. You can come to inner peace the moment you start to properly use the resources planted in you by the Blessed Creator. Know that the world of externality is a world of results of thoughts and feelings. Align your thoughts and feelings to proper frequency of good fortune and happiness. Radiate feelings of joy and good fortune. Send them to all those around you. You will experience paradise on earth. Once there were two children who were friends. One was smart and learned, one was simple and wholesome. The simpleton learned how to be a shoemaker. It being that he was not such an expert in the trade, his profit was small, but his custom was to always be happy. He had all of the foods, drinks, and clothes he wanted. When he would ask his wife, "Give me food," she would give him a piece of bread. When he asked for soup with lentils, she would give him another piece of bread. He would praise and say, "How wonderful is this soup." Even when he requested meat and other foods, she would give him another piece of bread. He would delight from this and greatly praise the food. How delicious and well prepared is the food, as if he was really eating what he asked for. He really tasted in bread every food he wanted, all due to his great simplicity and joy. So it was by drinks and clothes. He felt as if he had whatever he wanted, even when given water to drink and a simple garment to wear, all due to the tremendous happiness and bliss that always propelled him. As time went on, the king found out about him. He lifted him up level after level because of his outstanding uprightness. He became the prince in charge of the whole royal cabinet. On the other hand, his friend the sophisticate was very learned. He traveled the world and learned many trades. He wanted everything to be completely perfect, without any defect. Such a thing is not real, and he was therefore always plagued by suffering. Even when his expertise found favor in the eyes of the natives, he still suffered because he knew that in other places the flaws of his work would be apparent, for there they were great experts in this trade. So he always went around suffering. As time went on, since he was so smart yet lacking peace and happiness, he lost all his wealth. His childhood friend, the simpleton, who had become a great minister, ended up saving him from the mud he sunk in. Blessed results of the secret revealed in bringing the vision of the end of days. The world was created for me. An adage of sages 2 millenniums ago brought in the Mishnah in Tractate Sanhedrin, chapter 4, verse 5. Each individual is obliged to say, "The world was created for me." Rabbi Nachman of Breslov takes the Mishnah a step further and brings out practical application in everyday life. Each person has to say, "The world was created for me." Since the world was made for me, I have to always look to fix the world and fulfill its lack, and pray. One might ask, I hardly have any affect on myself, even on those close to me, spouse, children. I achieve almost no change. How can I possibly change the world? Do I have the ability to change the world? How to even begin to take on such a huge complex task such as this? How does the mitzvah of reproof work? One of our mistakes in this matter is our initial supposition. In order to change ourselves, our surroundings, the entire world, it is necessary to fight the people and situations that we want to change. In practice, this usually only makes things worse. Look around and see how much energy good people put into kinds of fights. The fight against immorality, against immodesty, the fight with heresy, with the government, the war with cancer, the war with poverty, the war with terror and force. All in all, they create nothing but more war. In Jewish perspective, we also find the obligation to, at times, get up and object to the negative things found within us. But in the same verse, the Torah also commands, in Vayikra, or Leviticus, chapter 19, verse 17, "Do not hate your brother in your heart. Certainly reprove your comrade, but do not bear sin because of it." Even when fulfilling the mitzvah of reproof, it is imperative to make sure that the only point of it is to help the person receiving improve. The goal of rebuke is to save another from making mistakes and not, Khalila, to insult and discourage him. Thus, sages say that not every person is fit to give rebuke. Rebuke is something very great. Each individual is obliged to reprove his friend when he sees that he behaves improperly. Nevertheless, not every person is fit to give reproof. Like Rabbi Akiva said, I would be astonished if there is anyone in this generation who is fit to rebuke. If Rabbi Akiva said this in his generation, how much more so in our generation? When the rebuker is unfit, it's not only that his rebuke doesn't help, he even disturbs the aroma of the souls who hear his reproof, because his rebuke stirs the odor of the bad deeds of the people he reproves. This is like something that doesn't smell nice. As long as it is not moved, it goes unnoticed. As soon as it is moved, the odor is stirred. Similarly, by the reproof of one who is unfit, he stirs the odor of the bad deeds and traits of the people he reproves. Therefore, he disturbs their aroma and thereby weakens their souls. Through this, the sustenance of all the worlds that depend on those souls ceases. But when the rebuker is fitting, on the contrary, his reproof adds sweet fragrance to the souls he reproves. This is based on the teachings of Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Likutei Moharan, Volume 2, Section 8. We need to understand that the energy put into fighting gives birth to thoughts and feelings of war. They broadcast war. More war is created around us. We become more and more stuck in battles and not really solving problems. The way of people wrestling is that when one sees his friend trying to prevail, he attacks and tries to prevail all the more. This is based on the teachings of Rabbi Nachman of Breslov in Likutei Moharan, Section 65. The only solution to succeed in wrestling with your enemy remains strong in your mind, faith, and righteous path. True, my friend, when someone stands in front of you who thinks differently and wants different things, he also activates thoughts and feelings. He causes you conflict. He also has the same power of free choice that you do. He also activates awesome energies by the power of the thoughts and feelings he focuses on. What to do? Who will win in such a complicated scenario? The main problems are only the difficulties that other creatures of free choice make for you. Like Rabbi Nachman of Breslov says, people withhold good from others more than the Yetzer Hara itself. Hence, it is explained by many true Kabbalists, the suffering that one who has free will can cause is worst of all. The hardest thing is when a creature of free will stands against another enticing, making obstacles, and scoffing. But when despite this a person holds his ground and is strong to believe in the truth of his path, he will end up not fearing even creatures of free choice. This is also the way to understand the Zohar, Volume 1, page 185. It is more difficult to be saved from a creature of free will than from wild animals. Therefore, it is better that a person cast himself into fire or a den of snakes and scorpions than give himself over to enemies. This would seem to defy understanding, for the simple look dictates that lions and snakes are more likely to do damage than a human being. Let us say that a person trusts that the blessed Creator will do a miracle and save him from lions. How much more so would it seem that he is able to trust that the blessed Creator will save him from people who are not as dangerous as lions? But the truth is different. When a person goes through suffering, he still has an easy way out, by strongly believing that he has the power to get rid of it. Then, by virtue of such thoughts, he merits to be exempted and push it completely away. Because in general, anyone who is drawn after pain, pain is drawn to him even more. But when he comforts himself saying that soon he will be absolved of suffering, this really happens. However, when creatures who have free will attack and cause pain, it is very hard to be saved. It is difficult to remain strong-minded opposite them, because they are trying with all their might to discourage him. Pain, caused by wild animals and harsh occurrences, has an advantage. At least they are not able to scorn and cause a person to be disenchanted about his path. But when living enemies stand with mockery, it is very hard to remain strong in the truth of your path. Humans who have free will seek to twist the mind. Through this, you really fall into their hands. Only unique individuals merit to be saved. But when a person is a man of valor, strong in faith and trust, fully relying upon the kindness and mercy of the One above, it is different, especially if he strives to connect to men of truth. In their power, a great light is drawn upon him. He remains attached to the blessed Creator. Like Moshe, teacher of all Israel, who stood against Pharaoh and his servants, King David, who stood against Goliath, Daniel, Chananiah, Mishael, and Azariah, who stood against Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon. Only so can you merit to end up winning and shining the light of your path to those around you. This is based on the teachings of Rabbi Nassan of Breslov in Likutei Halakos, section Milah, volume 5, pages 20 to 26. A little bit of light pushes away a lot of darkness. Therefore, my friend, the moment you make a firm resolution to actualize your wishes, even when you are still small in stature and they rise against you, make an absolute decision. I will not fight. I will just continue to spread light. This is the solution to get out of complication. All of the contradictory desires that the enemy activates against you. Therefore, always repeat and keep clear. In this state, fighting will not help. You will not win over them by waging war, only by being very stubborn to stand strong in your place, and to always be sure of the rightness of your path. Therefore, continue from amidst peace and serenity, joy and freshness, to activate your wishes and desires, until you break forth and shine your light. The same way inner fighting just causes more fighting, so it is on the large scale. On the world scale, every fight gives birth to another fight, also relative to the changes you want to make in those closest to you: spouse, children, parents, brothers and sisters, extended family. Any fight just gives birth to more fighting. The sages already said, a little bit of light pushes away much darkness. Attach only to the positive. The end will demonstrate that only positive remains, whereas bad falls away and dissipates. This is the nature of negative thoughts. The more you try to prevail over them, the more they attack. Like when a person flees from something and looks from the side at what he is running from, it then prevails more, because he did not take his mind off it. On the contrary, he is always looking at it. Understand this well. As is well known to anyone who is caught in negative thoughts, it is certainly very difficult for one who they plague to be absolved. The more he fights and shakes his head back and forth, the more they prevail over him. Every fight and conflict is almost a pointless cause. You have to simply turn inside and set a new vibration via thoughts and feelings. From here on, rely and depend upon the great mercy and kindness of the Creator and Ruler of existence. Begin to create new magnetic force, positive. Now, positive thoughts will hover around you in place of all the other forces that were until now. They with theirs, you with yours. Do not add energy to negative things. Do not support them by fighting with them. Do not add to their crooked rhythm. Do not add oil to their huge fire that consumes everything good. Make an absolute resolution that you are simply ignoring them, that you focus only on good and positivity. Think, feel, speak, publicize, sell. Only good, only positivity, only light. You will see in the end that the proper vibration will take hold. The Creator and Ruler will move detailed providence and bring more and more happenings, causes, people to better depict the new picture that you want to make predominant in the minds of others. If you want to wage war with hatred, focus on love. If you want to wage war with heresy, focus on faith. If you want to wage war with poverty, focus on fortune. If you want to fight strife and war, focus on peace and brotherhood. If you want to fight wild youth, focus on good education. You do not need to convince anyone else except for yourself. If your essential being is convinced of positivity, it causes many more people to also believe in light, prosperity, peace, and brotherhood. When you notice something that looks negative, do not focus on it. Tell yourself something a little different. Wow, this is something that I would like the opposite of. From amidst negativity, see the positive side and tell yourself, and all those who surround you, I want the opposite of this to materialize. Do not speak of things you do not want. Do not make them a topic of friendly discussion. The more you speak about them, the more you grant them credence and reality. Begin to talk with all those around you only about the opposite side of bad. Use negativity only to identify positivity. In this way, you will see the positive catch on and become the predominant vibration. We are all authors and innovators. It being that despite everything, we live in a world of occurrences which at times are stormy, deep inside there is certainly some measure of curiosity. For your own good, make a strong decision. I will at least allow myself news updates. But please, for the sake of saving yourself and your surroundings, do not allow yourself to be drowned by news of current events. Do not allow it to control your thoughts and feelings. Know that in some measure, responsibility for bad news publicized by the media rests upon each one of us. Why? Because this is what we broadcast to the newsmen. This is what we basically want to hear. Stop needing bad news. Do not concentrate on it. You so diminish the amount of energy the world supplies to knowing negativity. Believe in your power to make changes over long distance, not just to those around you, close family, and so forth, but way beyond this, because we are all tied to each other. Each one of us has intense soul power. You too can have positive influence on all that occurs in the world. Begin to be totally focused on doing good. You so cause that more and more bad falls away and disintegrates. All you have to do to change yourself and those around you is to seek and find some merit, some good point. Begin to be happy and make happy with this bit of good you discovered. Start to strengthen yourself and those around you with all the good points you found. Continue to look for more and more positive things. Do not let negative thoughts destroy your plans, Kalila. Do not let them in. You will then see how far you can reach. Bless us together, our Father, with the light of your countenance. Search with all your might for the good, beautiful things in everything around you. For all the years that you walk, soul and body, upon the face of the earth. Start with those closest to you. Look for the best in yourself. Look for the best in your spouse. Find the best in each one of your children. Look for the best in your parents, your siblings. Seek the best in each member of extended family. Search for the best in each one of your neighbors. Lift up your voice in song and thanks to the one above for all the amazing things around as long as you are here. Raise your voice in jubilant song from deep inside for all the good things you find in people. Each word of thanks, each word of praise and blessing is gold, worth millions. Know, every time you concentrate well on the magnetic force of blessing, gratitude, and thanks, you draw more and more flow of wealth and fortune, love and brotherhood, peace and friendship. Every blessing grants relief and success. Do not stop blessing. Do not stop thanking. Do not stop appreciating. Do not stop praising. Do not stop singing. It will yield dividends many times over. Remember, the whole world was created for you. Somehow, the merit and obligation rests upon you to be concerned that the vision of the end of days should advance in mammoth proportion. You have to change the world. You can do this, but not by valor and power, as it says in the book of Zechariah. Only by virtue of the force that the one above planted in you, in mind and heart, by the strength of your thoughts and feelings, to which the blessed Creator granted full power to cause that this vision should break forth as soon as possible. You have everything necessary to arouse the mercy and great kindness of the One above, to make the vision continue to progress and take shape. You can make it penetrate every fiber of all the masses upon the face of our planet Earth. Start to take proper advantage of all the incredible tools that you acquired until now in the secret revealed. You so fulfill your obligation. You use your rights to the fullest. Upon doing this, you will also be inscribed for future generations, one of the founders of the new world, one of those who caused redemption to come to the world. Small secrets for the big life. Blessed results of the secret revealed in spirituality, health, finances, fertility, relationships, and advancing the vision of the end of days. The principles of the secret revealed are sourced in an extremely deep reality, the innermost part of you. This reality hides behind your material garment of flesh and blood. It surrounds you completely and penetrates your whole being. Trust in it. Use it. By means of it, manifest everything you want. Remember what I already warned. Do not take advantage of the awesome powers of positive thinking just to fulfill material wishes without bonding to the One above. He certainly has many reasons why he brought you here, a soul in a body, for the decades that you are on planet Earth. Remember, the Creator and Ruler of existence revealed in detail His intentions in creation by the great revelation on Mount Sinai, when He took the children of Israel out of Egypt. Be smart to also do your other jobs. It will then be good for you here in this realm and there in the afterlife. Before all else, forget any negative thought that causes you to feel bad. Specifically for this, did the blessed Creator plant in you the power to forget? Know how to use it at the right times. From now on, begin to work. Clarify what you really want. Be sure of what you want. Only then begin the whole process until successful results appear in every area. Every spiritual level, every prevailing over bad traits that stunt your path to spirituality, can be attained by means of implementing the stages of the secret revealed. Effects of placebo is a demonstration of the hidden power in your thoughts and feelings. Every patient who believes enough can heal himself with any tablet he takes. For any health matter, focus on complete healing. Laughter draws fortune. Laughter releases negativity. Laughter brings marvelous healing. Thinking about sickness and giving it attention itself keeps it in the body. Strive to speak as little as possible about your malady. Do not speak to people about the strife you bear from them. Turn your discussion to good, healthy, happy topics. Do not believe negative ideas about old age. Focus solely on youthful life. Even when you get old, concentrate only on renewing life, day by day, hour by hour. In order to lose weight, do not focus on the need to lose weight. Focus only on ideal weight. Think about the pleasant feelings you will have upon achieving it. You invite it to come. In everything relative to the job of finding a mate, according to the sage's tradition, know that your effort is really to find what was already set for you before birth. When you seek to draw your mate, do not let thoughts, words, and actions contradict what you want. Likewise for domestic peace. Your job is to fill yourself, to love yourself. If you do not fill and love yourself, you will not have what to give others, and you will not be able to cause others to love you. Treat yourself with love and honor. This draws more and more people who will treat you with love and honor. If you feel bad about yourself, it closes up the channel of love and draws people and situations that cause more bad feelings. Focus on the things that you like in yourself. The Creator and Ruler of existence will make you discover more and more positive things in yourself as a person. In order to find a spouse, focus on what you want. to restore peace to your family situation. Focus solely on the positive things in your mate. The more you concentrate on this, the more the blessed Creator will cause you to find positive things. When you want to have children, bring in the third partner, the Creator and ruler of existence. Your part in the deal. Act from a real desire to have children. Pray for it. Believe that your prayer is heard. Believe wholeheartedly that you will succeed. Imagine all the stages of childbirth. Think of the fortune, happiness, and serenity that fill your heart when you hold the newborn in hand. Render thanks to the blessed Creator that the time has arrived. Continue making effort, but from feelings of fortune, joy, and flowing with the river, the time of salvation will then come quickly. When you want to draw cash flow, concentrate on thoughts and feelings of financial bounty. Rely upon the mercy and kindness of the blessed Creator while still in poverty. You will not be able to draw monetary flow if you focus on feeling lack. Use guided visualization. Pretend that you are already wealthy. Improve feelings relative to money. Do not be jealous of another's wealth. This distances money flow. The better you feel about wealth, the smoother it will come to you. When you succeed to feel fortunate right now, this is the quickest solution to draw money flow. Tell yourself and those around you, I am able to buy this. Never allow circumstances to prevail and make you feel as if you cannot. Give others with a good heart and a bright smile. Be totally happy when giving. Be exacting to give at least 10% of all profit. Turn all bills into expressions of flowing bounty. Say to yourself, "Nu, the Creator and ruler of existence is showing me that He has plenty of money to pay." Opposing someone or something increases opposition in the world, for on this you focus and this you broadcast. Therefore, when you want to change someone or something, concentrate solely on what you want to do and not on what you don't want. Activate all of your energy to increase love, peace, brotherhood, and good education. Do not worry. There is enough bounty in every area for each individual of the whole population. Stay far away from any negative frequency, such as anger. Always stay in a wavelength of gratitude, blessing, and thanks. The end of my journey through the secret revealed. Thursday evening after midnight, January 22nd, 2009. There are short journeys and long journeys. There are intriguing journeys and there are challenging journeys. There are journeys filled with obstacles. There are peaceful journeys. There are journeys that make a mark, a turning point, a change, a revolution. I began my journey unearthing the secret revealed last year, between the end of December and the beginning of January. Exactly the same time of year now when I write about its end. Throughout the entire past year, I poured much discussion before the One who dwells above and told Him at length about the progress in my journey of bringing the secret revealed to light. I asked for guidance. I requested that no stumbling block should come out through me. I asked for much help from heaven. This journey started due to talking with friends about what is presently becoming very popular, the power of positive thinking, and about the many books that are coming out all over the world that deal with this. Among them, The Secret. I promised myself to start a serious trip, to look in depth, length, and width for every piece of knowledge relative to The Secret revealed, with the goal of making it available to anyone who would want to be part of it, based on the principles of our faith. Clear, brilliant faith, creation of all existence, was by the saying of the singular God, Lord of Israel. He also always continues to oversee and run in detailed providence all of reality. He revealed His motives in creation by the greatest demonstration in history at Sinai, when He brought the children of Israel there, after taking them out of Egypt. Throughout the entire past year, while engrossed in looking for whatever relates to the ideas in this book, I saw amazing things. I merited to see how the blessed Creator activated particular providence time after time to bring me more and more information pertinent to the concepts outlined here and how to use them. Now, after presenting at length before you, the reader, the material of The Secret Revealed, I will try to concisely repeat this treasure in a few lines. While I still ask myself, how can I summarize this encompassing knowledge in a few clear statements? It came to me to write it in 10 rungs, 10 stages of implementation, 7 shafts of the golden menorah, with 3 steps that bring to it by the inner chamber near the Holy of Holies. All based on the verse about lighting the golden menorah by the Kohen daily in the inner chamber of the Holy Temple, as written in Bamidbar, chapter 8, verse 2. When you light up the candles, the 7 candles shall shine towards the face of the menorah. The sages learn from the phrase, when you light up, that a stone stood before the menorah with 3 steps engraved in it. The Kohen climbed it and easily lit the candles. The methods of The Secret Revealed can be categorized into 7 shafts of the menorah, opposite which stand 3 steps that allow easy access to the menorah. The whole menorah stands in the inner chamber, right next to the Holy of Holies. My friend, enter from some point, the inner chamber opposite the Holy of Holies. My friend, you too can ascend on those 3 rungs, so that you too should be able to light the 7 candles of your personal menorah and make your life shine in all ways, spiritual and material. The first shaft, clarify absolutely. What do you really want? What do you really need? The second shaft, after knowing what you want, stand in prayer before the One above. Pour your heart out before Him in personal dialogue, revealed and clear, like talking to a friend. Tell in detail your desires and wishes. The third shaft, from amidst feeling fortunate, serene, and peaceful, believe with crystal clear faith that the Creator and Ruler of existence listens to the voice of your prayer. The fourth shaft, from inner peace, trust completely in the Creator and Ruler of existence. Depend absolutely on His abundant mercy and great kindness, that He will really fulfill all the desires of your heart for good. The fifth shaft, imagine the final result of your desires. Depict wish fulfillment. Feel deeply the pleasure of your prayers being accepted. Live and experience the pleasure of total salvation in the hidden plane of thought. The sixth shaft, render thanks to the One above for everything you already have. Appreciate and be thankful for feeling your wishes granted in the hidden plane. Experience gratitude so intensely until you derive so much pleasure from hidden salvation that you do not need it to manifest. The seventh shaft, from peace and serenity, begin to take action. Act immediately on any inspiration that comes relative to advancing your wishes. But go with the flow, not force, lack of energy, no choice, or like work, rather lightly, feeling fortunate from the flow of awesome power that the One above activates for you. Your job is to climb those 3 rungs to the menorah, so that you should be readily able to prepare the 7 candles, make them nice, place the wicks, pour the oil, and kindle the spark of light. Preparation of those 7 candles will be better when you stand steadfast on the 3 rungs before the pure menorah. The first step, until salvation manifests, make penetrating introspection mixed with pouring out graceful words of appeasement before the One who spoke and brought the universe to be. Ask why and for what salvation has not materialized. During this soul-searching, be submissive and accept in complete humility the problems you have. Strive to integrate the knowledge that certainly the intention of the blessed Creator is for the best. From this, accept in love the harsh reality that you are going through in the meantime. By making this spiritual account, come to change the details in your life that need improvement. From here, advance to the next level. The second step. Now, after making soul account and standing contritely before the One above, immediately activate in full force the power of forgetting that He granted you, in order to forget from now on any thought that causes pain, sadness, and depression. That is that. You already went through suffering on the first rung. The time has come to go further, advance. The third step: be strong to make these drastic changes inside. On one hand, accept what the One Above does in humility, even from love, yet immediately forget all suffering. Connect to men of faith who completely believe in the blessed Creator, that He emanated, created, formed, and made all existence, who continues to oversee with detailed providence all the details of the entire universe. The singular individual God, who was revealed before the children of Israel at Mount Sinai. There He revealed His will in giving 613 mitzvahs, so that by fulfilling them we should be able to attach ourselves to Him in brilliant faith. Always connect with true sages who believe wholeheartedly and trust and depend upon the mercy of the blessed Creator. Also, amass resources and expertise that will help you control the dark inclination inside of us. Always remember and never forget. Use these 10 amazing tools when you are completely engulfed in experiencing lofty holiness, that you stand inside, right next to the Holy of Holies. Realize well that the whole awesome power of positive thinking exists solely because so decreed the blessed Creator. Be careful not to take advantage, Kalila, and use this force just to fulfill material needs without directly bonding to the One Above. Realize that you certainly have many lofty jobs here. Draw fresh energy by relying upon the mercy and great kindness of the blessed Creator to be strong and climb the 3 stone steps opposite the 7 shafts of the menorah. Start the fire and kindle the light. When you do all these things, you will see that the flame of these candles ascends by itself. From here on, it is the job of the Creator and ruler of existence. He knows how. He knows when. You will see that He will activate in full power all the wheels of providence to bring your thoughts and feelings into the plane of manifestation. All your wishes will be concretized and fulfilled. Here I complete my journey of unearthing the secret revealed. I hope you enjoyed the journey. My heart is filled with hope that you too succeeded in learning the methods of travel. Now the time has come to implement them in your everyday life. This is also the time to pass on the secret revealed to those around you. Enjoy and let your friends enjoy. Know and believe. The vision of the end of days will completely break forth in full power from amidst actualization of the stages of the secret revealed.